What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to another stream, another episode. It's been a few days, but I'm glad to be back. Hope that you guys have been well. Hope that you guys have been enjoying whatever content is out there in the meantime, between time. Just making sure we're doing all of our requisite checks before we really get started. All the little notifications that I get here and there before it's really time for anything to change. So far so good. Everything is where it should be. And we are at this point going to just start our recap from the last episode. I believe in the last episode, if I'm not mistaken, we played VCU, won that game 85-63. Team that we were familiar with, that we knew basically a really good game plan for that team. This is where I went to college. I'm very familiar with a lot of these guys. These two guys right here, O'Donnell and Songando, those are fictitious players, so they really didn't deviate too far from the game plan that we already had to go up against VCU. But you have guys like Joey Rodriguez, Ed Nixon, Larry Sanders, TJ Gwynn. Curse was gone by the time I got to school. Frank was gone by the time I got to school. But Brandon Rozelle and Kirill, they were actually there when I was still on campus. Majority of these guys played on the same team as my cousin, Eric Maynor. Another really good point. Well, I'm saying another really good point guard, like I'm an NBA caliber player, but another really, really good point guard. Some of you may be familiar with him, some of you may not. I know a lot of people watch clips. So if you've seen like the Duke against VCU dagger, the person who hits the jump shot to make it 77-75, that's Eric Maynor. But we wound up winning that game. Really, really good game off the bench for LF St. Fort. Scored 22 points, going 9 for 9 from the field. Got 8 points off the bench from Denoris Douglas as well. Just noticing that. But 13 and 11 from Wiley Cage, 14 points from Herbert Payne. Delvez has been trying to find his rhythm. It's kind of been difficult for him, but trying to figure out the rotation that works best for him. Cartier Ball, he's going to always score. For whatever reason, as long as our shooting guards can hit a shot, they're going to score at will. And then we've been trying to figure out how to fit Gabler into the offense a little bit smoother. That way he can get his own shots off. He's had 5 and 7 that game. Then we went to Miami, played against Eddie Rios. Once again, I always reference the same footage for Eddie Rios. If you're not familiar with him, once again, like I say, this is not just going to be us sitting here playing the game all the time. Sometimes in the meantime, between time, when we're in chat or I'm here dolo, I'm going to just break into a story. I always use the same footage for Eddie. Eddie's a problem, but there are times where you get to the next level and it's a little different. He got to college and it just was a little different. He's an undersized guard, which already the deck is stacked against you, but always referencing the same footage, the 2005 ABCD camp. I want to say if I was a rising freshman, I want to say Eddie might have been a junior. Yeah, I want to say he would have been a junior because this would have been my freshman year of college, so he would have been a junior. Problem. Like, I think one of the games he played in a state tournament for Florida, he had like 27 points in a quarter or something crazy. He's like, I think this is a gracious listing at 6 foot. He's like 5'10", bro. He's not 6 foot. He's like 5'10", if not 5'9". Really, really good game from him. 9 and 7 is respectable, but we let them shoot a lot. We put them in the zone, forced a lot of bad shots, or forced a lot of like, not necessarily bad shot, but every shot looks like a bad shot if it doesn't go in. So forced them into a lot of shots that they couldn't hit. Best game came from James Dews and Thomas off the bench. Other than that, it's relatively quiet. On our side, another double-double for Wiley Cage. Back-to-back double-doubles for him. 19 points from Cartier Ball. But like I said, shooting guard is going to score in this offense. Gabler still trying to find footing. Same amount of points, second game in a row for Delvez. Herbert Payne, 14 points. You got double digits off the bench from LF St. Ford, who is really starting to get comfortable coming off the bench. Every player can't do that. I think that he's perfect for us coming off the bench because he's really good, but we just have a player that's better than him. And for the first person off the bench in this respect to be like at a 76 overall in the conference that we're in, if we take every other player off our team, he's still the best player in the conference. If all of his teammates that are above him in the lineup are gone, he's the best player in the conference. He's gonna do his work. You know what I'm saying? This game right here, I call it the experiment game. And this game will be a game, I apologize in advance. This is a game you guys will see probably every year of this legacy mode for sure. And you probably will see it in other legacy modes, including the I call it the offline version, the LIU legacy mode, because we do want to, eventually get to St. John's. But St. John's is horrible. Just looking at their players. Like I said, I'm just taking my time because this is going to be an interesting episode. The only game that I can see us playing is Oklahoma. Then we're going to do a lot of simming and player development, and then we're going to try to work our way to the MEAC tournament and see what happens. But these guys aren't that great. His potential is kind of rough, and he's also injured, so I don't know what their guys have been doing in terms of recruiting, but it hasn't been great. No NBA caliber guys on their roster, and I don't know how they are choosing to recruit. I don't think they have any signees. Matter of fact, I'm curious, and when I'm curious, I'm just gonna go and try to find out the information that I'm looking for. We're gonna go Big East, and we're looking for St. John's. And they signed Mr. Basketball from Massachusetts, so that's not horrible, but it's not enough to move the needle. You know what I'm saying? So they're still probably going to be sorry again next year. So the whole key of the situation is that I want to keep playing this team because there's a theory. I've talked about it with other people on different message boards, discussion boards, that if you beat a team enough times, there is an increased outcome or an increased percentage of you possibly being a top candidate for that job. Me being from New York, I want that job for a multitude of reasons. Then I can get up here, you know what I'm saying? I'll probably, like I said before, will never do the suit and tie thing. I think that each person in all spaces on all games, they do what they would like to do, or they create the character or their presentation that they want to have when they're playing the game. For this, I'm gonna dress like a normal person. I'm gonna dress like me, just because I'm gonna look at the game like I'm a player or like I'm a scout. That's more so my perspective. I'm gonna look at it like player development, kind of looking at how I would want the game to look in real life. I'm a former point guard, only for high school. I played practice team in college, intramural, stuff like that. Did what I need to do. And also, speaking of that, I was gonna make sure I mentioned him at some point in time before it's over. So I gotta make sure I don't forget Keanu. But yeah, I really want this job. So I'm gonna keep playing them in the hopes that they just keep being sorry every year and they keep firing their coach every year. Because if I'm not mistaken, they keep losing. So the job security is not gonna be the greatest for this particular coach. And we're gonna actually do that check after this as well. But we had 12 and 6 from Judd Gabler, 28 from Cartier. Like I said, he's scoring at will. No points from Delvez. The rotation has just been odd. Still trying to get a feel for it. 19 points from Herbert Payne. 4 and 13 from Wiley Cage. I remember that I just wasn't shooting with him. I just wasn't attacking the bucket with him that game. So we really just focused on like taking what they gave us, and they just gave us a lot of shots from the wing. As you can see, Cardi almost has 30. So yeah, it happens, bro. And then we had the matchup against Georgetown, which we escaped. I'll say we escaped with that one. Even though we won both halves, we did escape. They had like a little bit of a barrage towards the end of the game where they just would not stop missing. Like they just kept hitting shots. They would not miss. It was like shot after shot after shot. It was all threes. I think the last 3 possessions of the game, they hit a 3 every time. But Austin Freeman had 12 points. DeJuan Summers had 13. Vernon Macklin had 14. This is a creative player. Chaz, I believe it's Chaz or Chad Perkins. Chad Perkins, 17 and 6. He was giving us a fit a little bit. Like, he pulled up for a 3 towards the end of the game. Like, he's one of the threes that I'm like, yo, son, what? But if you look at his card, like, he actually can shoot. He has like a 74 3-point rating. Then you have 8 points off the bench for Kamen. So it was a really good game. And I wouldn't dare get off the screen and not mention Chris Wright, really good point guard. He's actually from that DMV area, so really good point guard. If I'm not mistaken, Chris also might have made it to the NBA. I think he was on a few summer league teams. A lot of these guys that you'll see here, I know Austin went overseas. I think DeJuan also went overseas. I don't know what Vernon Macklin did. I can check, actually. That's the good thing about being at a computer while you're doing all of this stuff. Let's see, Vernon Macklin. Let's check. Let's go to a basketball reference. That's probably one of my favorite sites. He did make it to the league. He made it. 2011, 2012. 2011, 2012 played for the Pistons. So if I go look at that college basketball reference, I'll get this out of my way. The fact that there's ads on everything. Yeah, he played at Georgetown. He wasn't getting enough bump, and then he transferred to Florida. I was going to say, why do I remember him from Florida? But that's why. But that team, that Georgetown team, I think everybody went, or a decent number of them went. This is 07, 08. Let's go to 08, 09. DeJuan. Yeah, Chris went. Austin didn't go. Austin went overseas. Because I want to say Austin is that 07 class. He's that 07 class, OJ Mayo, all those guys. But yeah, man, I was curious. But yeah, really good game from those guys. On our side, we had a lot of balance. Wiley got in foul trouble, so that's why you don't really see him having a large impact on that game. But Judd Gabler, 12 for 12 from the free throw line. We actually did not miss a free throw this game. I think we were 21 for 21, which was excellent. Cardi chipped in 12. LF St. 4 had 10. Herbert had 12. And we got Denoris Douglas off the bench with 13. We really had to lean into our lineups. We made some changes just because we had an injury. We no longer have that injury, but I think that injury was a blessing in disguise for me just because I was able to see that I had the wrong lineup. The better lineup in that regard is going to be with LF as a 3 to start. It just doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's better. He's the better everything right now. He's better than Jake and Cardi. I mean, he's better than Jake and Vez at whatever he needs to do at the 3. So decided to just leave that how it is. So for the meantime, between time, we're just going to go ahead and actually let that be what it is. And I'm just checking something. Had to make sure that you guys can hear the music because sometimes it cuts out on my side, but you guys can hear everything. So let's actually go ahead over to our development, and we are actually gonna work on. That was actually how I started today. We're actually gonna work on attack basket for Judd Gabler, and then we're gonna go ahead and do rebounding for LF St. Fort. But I just want to be sure. I just want to go ahead and look at their cards really quickly. I know for Judd, we had already decided. But for LF, I think I've been using them in a proper way. I think I could do a better job of using them by looking at my team and what they want to improve on or where their grades are bad positionally and trying to turn it into a positive to get them closer and closer to the draft. Because right now, he has an undrafted pro buzz. Now, for Herbert Payne, he's a dark horse already. For Wiley, I know next season he's gonna start the preseason as a first round draft pick, or that's what he's gonna look like. He's a center. At the top of next season, he'll probably be like a 78, 79. I already know he's going to look crazy in terms of pro bust. So now we're going to focus on the next guys down. Douglas, he is going to be fine. He's just going to need time. But for these two guys are going to get off campus a little bit quicker. So I need to start working on them and try to get them prepared for that possibility of taking that next step. So for him, I know I can get him off of an F if I can increase that. I think I did the mapping for the point guards. I think the next step up, I think a 35 gets him from a F to a D, 36 gets him to a C minus, 37 gets him to a C flat, and then I think a 39 gets him to a C plus. So like we're just gonna try to work on that for him and just try to, just continue to make him a better prospect. Not just focusing on his handle. We're gonna let him do the things that he's normally doing throughout the week. Let that be what it is, but we're gonna also focus on trying to just make him a better overall recruit or overall prospect because he's no longer a recruit. Like I said, that's my focus. I want to have as many NBA guys as possible. Left layup is crazy. It's gonna be all lays for him, son? Yo, what are we, fam? What? Why does it keep saying straight layup? Yo, I've never seen this. I've never seen it be layups, bro. Yo, you learn something new every day, son. I've never seen it be lays. It keeps saying like I'm choosing the wrong thing, bro. You know what? Just do what it's asking you, bro. Just do what it's asking you, because I've never seen that. I'm saying we passed though. that's all that matters. Hey, we passed. However wicked they made that look, we passed. So I think let's see if cause this is the thing, right? As we get better with our discipline grade, as we have improved our teaching grade, there's gonna be a bigger impact for any development that he's doing. Like, okay, let's go this card. Just so that we can, like, you know what I'm saying? I wanna, like I said, a part of this is to help everybody get better. For me to also get better as well. Like I said, taking him to the next step up, it takes him from a F to a D. You just saw his card before we did it. You saw his card after. That next step up is going to take him up a little bit higher as well. But because the grade is so poor, the percentage that he's going up, even with the, like if I'm not mistaken, I don't want to misspeak. We have a C minus discipline. As that grade jumps, those lower grades are going to fly up. So we're just gonna use that to our advantage and try to make people better that way. I think that's something that we can focus on. I think that everybody should be focusing on, not just like, okay, the handling and the passing is gonna make a guard better. That's gonna be very important. But you also wanna make that person not have any, the goal for me is to have as few C's on that card as possible. That's my goal. So then we can worry about the other stuff. You want a 99 ball handle on your player? That's great, bro. It's not gonna make that much of a difference. Not gonna lie to you. Like, you're gonna have all the dribble moves, but you're gonna have all the dribble moves once you're in that green area where your grade is an A. Like, bro, you have all the moves at your disposal. It's a point of diminishing returns for some things. I'm about to say, we're not gonna get stuck in vanity just to have a 99 such and such grade. That's crazy. Like, now, if he gets there in the off season just because of just straight work, then so be it. But if we're gonna like be deliberate and like make sure that we're doing all these drills and stuff, we're gonna work on stuff that he's not even thinking to work on, just to make him better. That's what you do when you're working with any prospect. Like, yeah, like, okay, bro, you're a great ball handler, cool. We're gonna work on something else this day though. But today we're gonna do something a little different. Like, maybe you're not as good going to your left. We're gonna make sure you go left the whole practice. Like, if this is real life, but this we you know what I'm saying? We just talking. So, I'm saying, trying to make sure I stay present. This thing is always popping up. making sure I can see everything from that side. And we can move to the next week. All of our recruiting is done. Like, so for this week, all we really have is our recruiting. And that number is too high. Yeah, I don't like it. I feel like they already giving us points for next week. We can bypass it. So they do his thing. Because, yeah, we were already in the next week because they didn't even give us college hoops tonight. How I want to do this. I'm going to let him go. We're going to do this a little. It's going to be a little unorthodox. I'm not going to hold you. We're going to start working on him. Because we need one of them. Start working on him and see what happens. Get to the middle of the week, and then we rinse, wash, and repeat with the development and see what we get. About to say it's relatively smooth at this point. We only got 10 points because we kind of had to overuse. And we're going to have to do that for a few weeks, which I don't necessarily like, but it's the cost of doing business when you're recruiting. And I think we only got to do that one more time for him. I think he might have like one more home visit. Yeah. I'm saying it's a sacrifice. It's a sacrifice. You can still email, all that stuff. Just have some form of contact. You gotta, the call is damn near essential though. Like that's the only thing that you see on the list. That's like a weekly action. And we use our drills for this week. So all of that stuff was for this week. All right, that's cool. I can live with that. Riley's gone up too, which is not a surprise. He's the best prospect we have. I'm actually gonna go check on our pep talks because I gotta make sure we keep Donnell happy. All right, bet. There go that charisma doing what it needs to do. Make sure that he gets some more bump. We're not gonna play all of these MEAC games, so I'm hoping I can work him into the rotation a little bit better. All right, we're second. Morgan State is right in front of us. We can't let that happen. No, sir. Can't let that happen. Not Morgan State. Like, not an in-conference opponent. Nah. It can't happen like that. I need to get him to to at least like 60%, son. It's gonna be rough, but we gotta get him close to 60%. Like, if we can have him to 60% before somebody else offers him, I got a good feeling that we can snag him in the offseason. Because, like, this is the thing. Once again, where recruiting becomes important and it becomes, like, a learning experience for everybody. Like, we're the bottom team. It's not really the greatest position to be in, pause. But Ohio State is the leader, and they haven't offered. Nobody else has offered either. That could be a sign that he's a so-so talent, but he's a 5-star. So even if he's not the greatest, he's going to be okay. You're going to be in the 70s, which, like I said, we're in the MEAC. It's going to be really good for us. These other guys, nobody's trying to snag them, so it's either, it could be potential issues, it could be a lack of scholarship, it could be multiple things. I don't really foresee any issues with potential for him. Worst case scenario, drops to a B. It's not crazy. He has an A+ potential. Like, so that's something that's really important for us because we're trying to get you to the league. So I feel good with what we got. I definitely don't want to forget about our junior. I always want to make sure that we're also reaching out to them too, because they're not budging, especially him. But we're gonna see what we end up with, and we definitely want to make sure we call Boltner. The other two dudes, we can't really worry about them right now, for real. Keep it at 100 with you. We're gonna jump into the game after we do our development. Go ahead and get a quick little save in. It's because we just been sitting. At this point, we just been sitting, so. See what we got. Go over to development, rinse, wash, and repeat. All right, next thing up for him. What is his handle grade, actually? I feel like his handle might be like a C. Yeah, we can work on that. It's easy work for us. Like I said, if we can improve those other things, that's great. Yeah, I think I want to keep working attack the basket for him, because the idea that he only has a C plus for handle, we can work on that, but the F and all of that for attacking the basket is nuts. And this time we're doing a little bit better just because I'm noticing I don't have to hit turbo. If I hit turbo, it's going to mess it up. So stick to our guns and be smart. I'm saying the layup package look all right, though. Like, he's getting decent layups. Getting decent layups, so feel good about what we're seeing. Continue to get him to improve. Now, if we can get him to a point where he's doing dunks in these drills before he graduates, and that'd be great. Also thought about the idea of just holding on and redshirting him, but I don't want to mess up his progress, and I also don't want to mess up our team. Recruiting is going to dictate a lot of what we see. Everybody's not going to make it to the league. That's the thing. As much as I hate it, everybody is just unlikely. Everybody's not going to make it to the league, and that's the cost of doing business, dog. That's the cost of doing business. Now, let's try to improve my man LF St. Fort. We can go to rebounding again. Rebounding is going to be paramount for him. She's a little undersized at the 4, so, and he's getting closer and closer to that junior year. Even though this is his first year with us, so I want to try to make him as NBA ready as possible. See what we got. Just a flat out miss. It's a good jump on his side. Got me on that one. That's a goal 10. In game, that would have definitely been a goal 10. So we got to watch out for those. But we did get the offensive rebound to go up, so that's great. And as always, that's what we want. So can't really be mad at that. And now we can move. We can just go ahead and get a quick save right before the game, and then we can start like we always do, making sure we scout the team that we're about to play. I don't know why we chose Oklahoma, but I'm not mad at it because they are ranked. I don't know if I chose Oklahoma thinking we would play Blake. I should have known that wasn't happening, so I don't think that was the reasoning. But Jeff Capel was the coach. Nearly an even match overall. We're better offensively, slightly a little lower than them rating-wise in terms of defense. Better shooting team slightly, and they have us wiped down on the boards. So that's not something that we want to see. Jeff Capel, of course, is a very good coach. Funny enough, another weird situation where like VCU and Duke is all connected is crazy. If I'm not mistaken, Jeff Capel might have been the coach at VCU before Coach Grant. So I think that's what it is. Let me actually, I don't like to give the wrong information. Yes, he did coach at VCU. He coached at VCU he was an assistant from 01 to 02, then he coached from 02 to 06, and he went to Oklahoma, then went to Duke. So he was there right before Coach Grant. Coach Grant left, then we got Coach Smart, and then that's when it got wicked. That's when we went to the Final Four. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and move over to the next screen. This is going to be Big 12. It's so funny to look at these old conferences and look at how it's set up. So Crocker is an IRL player. He's their leading scorer. You got Millage with 11 points a game. Agdubela put a little flair on it just in case. Rounding that out, Crocker is leading it everything but blocks. Let's see how they decide to move around the court. It's going to be a packed game. It's 11,000 in the building. Crocker has the most game experience, but he's not a coach on the floor, which is a blessing. You got Millage. So these are Millage and Adobela are going to be the fictitious recruits that they brought in. A grade offensively, B plus grade defensively. It really didn't matter what the grade was. MOPs are going to do their thing. Expect them to use it in desperation moments only. They will put tight pressure on us and on the defensive end. Their defensive rebound focus is very low. Transition defense, very low as well. All right, cool. I can work with that. Very fast tempo. They run a box set. Okay. They can put the same. It's almost the same generic things if you read the suggested strategies. I try to use that very in moderation. I like to get a look for the team when we're actually in game. So, but I'm gonna do the little pause screen transition that I normally do just to make it a little bit smoother. So give me 1 second and we'll be right back. Had to go ahead and make everything be right back on track. We're going to go ahead and let the commentators do their thing in terms of the star matchup. I always like to see this part.
We're here at the Lloyd Noble Center. I'm Vern Lundquist with my partner Bill Raftery and our sideline reporter Tracy Wolfson. What's your take on this, Bill?
This game features a matchup between two outstanding big fellas. Wright is a supremely talented player. He's a tremendous threat thanks to the deft shooting touch of his. Caves is also a magnificent big man. He's got terrific hands for a center, and he can pile up steals. Opponents just don't expect him to go after the ball like he does. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Had to go ahead and pause. Had to grab some water right quick. I should have just paused from the entire portion, just put it on pause. But it is what it is. I want you guys to see the matchups, but let's go.
The Sooners control the opening tip And we'll get this one started.
They're starting this one off with minimum.
Coming out.
Naismith. Hands it off. Millage backs him down. Cage grabs the rock. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson.
I thought y'all said the boy can't dunk.
Just before the game, I talked with
That was wrong.
He drilled his players all week on the simple task of protecting the basketball because he said this opponent specializes in baiting ball handlers into steal opportunities and forcing turnovers.
Nobody jumps is crazy.
Obviously, the less he sees of that in this game, the better.
Thank you, Tracy. Nice.
Okay, whoa. Come on. I can already tell something's not right.
Passes it to the wing.
And that's cool. We know what to do. That is all right.
Cage catches it out left. Dishes right wing. Releases. The three-point shot was offline by St. Fort. And it's still knotted up 2. Terrific pass. Millage unloads from 10 feet. It falls short. And it's still a tie game. Leads him with the pass. He got fouled and
You got to finish that. That's my only criticism right there. You got to finish that. Can't get to the bucket and not let anything happen. Got to make something happen if you get there, man. Got to settle into the offense.
Right, gets it, right wing, goes up.
It's a good take, smart take. Way to avoid the big. That is so crazy.
Didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
Shot from the baseline.
I was going to say, go right back at him.
They lead by 1.
That's so crazy. He got stuck behind him on the pass.
Right,
It's tough. We'll live with that.
they're now up by 1.
Got a little delay.
Leads him in.
Got you reaching.
St. Fort passes to the left side. Doppler catches it on the corner. That last shot.
A good shot, boy.
Right, inbounds the ball. Just over 12 minutes left in the half.
Got to be a little bit more aware and get that recovery. Move around, move around.
Odug Bela. Crocker from deep.
That is definitely contested.
They've got to learn to be patient on offense. Good shots will
That's a
come.
foul. Good pass, boy.
Last shot laid in by Payne. Naismith brings it up the floor. Takes it up. Nice two-handed slam.
Jumping right there is crazy. That was horrible. That was horrible defense on his part.
Doppler passes it up court.
That was a
Stolen by
rough
Crocker,
pass.
but it's retrieved by Wright.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Stolen away by Miller. Goes up. Still can't get it to fall.
Settle.
And it was just enough to throw it off.
Stolen by Wright.
Hey.
Nice little crossover. Has it outright.
I wanted to double team,
And that's his
but
first foul of the game.
it just didn't happen.
May have to deal with some chemistry issues.
Just didn't
after those
happen.
substitutions because that gives them a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
Odug Bela.
That's crazy.
The steal by Maryland Eastern Shore.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Payne. Good look.
It's a good extra pass. It's a good extra.
He's got 4. Under 11 minutes left in the half.
They've got their defense, and it's minimum.
Gerber catches it down low.
It's the arts. It got to be right trigger. Has to be the only problem. Charging up that jump a little bit. That got to be what it is.
And he makes
It's not a bad jump. And I think the auto sub brought him out a little early. So like I said, I thought we turned it off. But we can live with that. It's not the end of the world. So they made a sub. So we can work our way around it.
He's off on the second. Douglas passes way down court. Ball takes it up.
Wow. That's good. That's a good contest. Can't be mad at that. Good contest. Too many dribble moves, though. He's right there with him every step. That's too many dribble moves.
Gerber, the shot down low.
That's so crazy. It's contested.
They cut it to one.
Oh, yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. Move around, move around, move around, move around.
Ball gets it right wing. He got it up there, but it just wouldn't fall.
With a little more touch, it might have. Laid in by Naismith.
The attempt to get a double leads to him getting a bucket, which I don't really get.
Top of the key. Hooks three. And it's gathered up by Oda Bela. About 9.5 minutes left in the half.
Okay.
That last basket was buried by Naismith.
It's a rough start. It's not the start we want, but it's rough.
St. Paul.
And now we're at this stage. Let's calm that down, though. Let's calm that down. Let's calm that down.
Turn this one over out of bounds.
It's all good. Let's calm it down.
Going to make some substitutions.
If you're still in that zone, we're going to make you pay.
Inbounds the ball. Ball on the inbound play. Douglas keeps it alive.
Nobody jump. Thank you.
He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some time.
We can live with that. He's shooting 53 from the three-point line. So
Knocks down the first one.
y'all want to go ahead and leave him open? It's on y'all. At the end of the day, I can't make you defend him. I can't.
He gets them both.
It's a good shot.
Just
A way to get that lead back. We're in hostile territory, man. Get home, though. Get home. Good work.
Crocker dishes it to the right.
No reaching.
From the baseline. It was drained by
Turning over your shoulder against
17.
defense and with another man standing there, that's tough.
Passes it back to the top of the key. Ball. Passes to the wing. Douglas gets it. Baseline. Feeds.
Y'all let him get there.
Ball from 18.
He kept moving his feet. Y'all let him get there.
They're up 19-17.
Because we didn't call a play. He just got to the spot. You're coming back out.
Gerber hooked away, but it's
That is such crap.
goes up. The finger roll was laid in by Crocker.
That is crap.
Now all knotted up. Catches it out left. Right gets the reach in.
I'm like, somebody's reaching.
Foul number 2 for him.
All right, let's look at what we got. We got another dead ball. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna let you stay. We're gonna put Vez in. We're gonna go Cantrell here. And then we're gonna go right back. Yeah, we're gonna go right back.
For long, and he's coming back into the ball game.
It's only about 2 minutes, but it's not an immediate sub.
Inbounds the ball.
We in another man defense. More man defense, so that's fine.
Knocks it loose, but it's recovered by St. Paul. Let block. Feeds it to the corner. Ball takes the shot.
Doesn't kill the play. The play still goes.
He's shooting 66% from downtown. Stolen by St. Fort.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew
Got
what
him.
hit them. He made off
Wow.
with that one.
About 7.5.
That's good defense.
in the half. Crocker.
Turn. Everybody got back home. Good defense.
St. Fort tosses it up court.
Oh, you gave it up? That was dumb.
The ball. They're out in front by 5. The steal by Maryland Eastern Shore. St. Fort. The D was really waiting.
Oh,
for
wow.
him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Wow. Look at the swat of the ball, son.
Maryland Eastern Shore has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has
The reach there is so crazy.
Jones is definitely aware of that problem. He told his
To let them get that reach is just tough.
defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures.
We'll be smart here, call time.
Thanks, Tracy. Maryland Eastern Shore makes its first time out of the game.
Being smart there, call time. It's no problem.
inbounds the ball.
And then you look at what you got. And you see that you have this open shot that's going to become available. No. Let's actually change it. Because I'm trying to think about it. Where does the ball end up?
Cage backs in. Only a few seconds left in the shot.
It's a good shot.
That last three ball was drained by Riddick.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this
Missed
guy.
all opportunities.
And you never know when
We just
or
reach it
when.
at this point. It's just moves.
Russell gets it left wing. The last shot missed from three-point range.
That's a guard. A guard did that. Over a center, a guard did that.
There's
So
no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Cantrell
it's a good move. I mean, that's Cantrell. I'm like, I thought that was Vance for a second. Good move. Just try to take our time, man. Try to take our time, keep it simple. Try not to do too much. Once again, ranked team, and we're in that building that's packed. So any little momentum that they get, they're gonna run with that. So gotta watch out for Crocker, bro. Crocker's their best player. He's most experienced person on the court on either team. And they keep getting these like little cheat ones where it's like there's no attempt at playing defense.
Cage catches it far side. Riddick can't get the three-pointer to fall, but they still lead by 2.
That's tough.
Deflected inside by Cage.
I see it.
Passes back to the left wing.
Good shot, boy.
Three-pointer to go.
Gotta read it. Gotta be able to read that defense, man.
Naismith
Woo! He's coming back out of that.
down low.
That's making that a foul is crazy. That's a second. All right, cool. We can live with that. We have enough bodies. It's no problem. Wiley got to go out. He has to. At this point, Jake is starting to get closer to 70, but we good for right now. Let Jake get his bump. Keep him happy. I don't know what stats is looking like, but we should have a little bit more balance, I hope. Not getting it. Cardi going to score, man. If he's open, he's going to hit a shot. That's the thing. That's the reason why his numbers look so crazy. His numbers look crazy because he's open.
He gets the second to fall as well.
And it's not forced. It's like sometimes he's just open.
Sizing up his man.
Oh, wow.
Leads him with the pass.
Good cut, boy.
Oklahoma.
Watch pass. Watch pass. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Coming. Ah. Almost ruined it, though. Back up. Try to get a hand in. Try to get a hand in.
Almost a
What's...
opportunity.
Whoa. The delay is what messes me up. It's the fact that, like, then y'all have him run across another person. It's tough. We can go Donnie. Yeah. Go Donnie there. Keep LF in the game. Keep his confidence up. So
Got a quick breather, but they need him.
See how effective we can be with this lineup. Still size.
And he's going to come away empty from the line.
You got to keep running right there, though.
Riddick skips it to the inside. Down low.
That was one. That was a bucket. That was a bucket for Judd. I could have kept it that way.
Go up by 7. Under 4 minutes left in the half.
Step up. Pass back. Ooh.
Naismith.
Watch pass. Watch pass. Watch pass. He's not going to do nothing.
Dishes to the elbow. Gerber catches it on the low block.
That is far. I'm like, he get that joint. You got it, man.
Can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Riddick.
And one. Good bucket, boy.
They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked.
So everybody stay composed. It's going to go to X.
Russell. Right wing. Lets it go. The three.
That's fine. That's fine. They had to give him something. They have to give him something.
Gobler dumps it off. Ball.
That is a free shot, Jake.
Cantrell fights Gets into the paint and yanks it down.
That offensive rebound didn't come to
He's
him
not
by
a threat
accident.
there yet.
He knew right where to be.
Now back to me. What we gonna do?
St. Fort catches it on the elbow.
Treat him like KG.
To get that rebound.
Naismith goes up.
They make him stop short on the strip attempt. It's crazy. Come on, bro.
Pass, high post. Riddick.
Bro, what? Backed up off the board?
A nice pump fake. They've still got a
He's still dribbling. He's still dribbling.
double team. Takes it up. Grabbed by Cantrell. And that's his 4th rebound. thus far.
What? The ball goes off of one of my other players. Look at the pass. The pass goes off of his back. Come on, yo. What are we doing, game? What are we doing, game? It's cool. Let's switch some things around. The good thing about the run, it's been a decent run. We're gonna actually take Vez out. How do I actually want to do that? Because LF hasn't had anything happen. We're going to let Donnie stay. I'll let Donnie stay for right now.
Both teams are going to make some
We miss another board. We're just throwing 7-2. See what happens. I feel like we were just up by 10.
Miller
So
inbounds the ball. Dumps it off. Naismith puts it up. Drains it from downtown. They cut it to the
yeah, it's about that time. So
down low. Kicks it out to the wing with the shot. They
he's
answer
wide,
right.
bro. Like pause. He's wide open.
They increase their lead to 4.
They're set up in man-to-man.
Naismith dishes it to the high post. Crocker has it baseline. No one around it. Cantrell hauls it in. That's his 5th rebound in this one.
Cantrell went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Send him to the line. He is the MEAC leader in free throw percentage, so I appreciate it.
Knocks down the first one.
And he's getting more and more confident. He's a role player, though. Not a league guy, but he's a role player. So we got a shooting guard that probably is going to be a backup for us next year if we can get a better one.
Naismith with the teardrop.
I stood down thinking that somebody else was the defender. That's on me. That was crazy. That was a crazy lapse of judgment. And yeah, they're going to keep giving it up. So now we got Herb in.
Haynes from the line. Bricks it off the back of the ring. But they're still up by 4. 6-second differential between the shot clock and the game.
Oh, wow. I thought I timed it right, too. It didn't work. I tried to see if I can get the charge. I timed it right. You don't got a choice because you know what we about to do. You don't have a choice.
Good call.
You don't have a choice. Now y'all gonna go man, see?
Inbounds the ball.
It's all good. Run a play, make it take enough time.
Gobbler passes to the wing. Goes up.
Oh, come.
Rebounded inside by Crocker.
This crowd is going insane. I love the energy in this building. Listen to them.
I hate how they make things like that happen, son.
43-41.
He got to the cup and missed the lay.
What do you think of the first half, Bill?
This has really been tooth and nail. Nobody wants to see a blowout, Bird, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Be like that sometimes. Play at a half. We don't have to do no waiting and trying to figure out who it's gonna be. It's gonna be Cardi. He's playing a great game. He's playing great right now. So halftime adjustment wise, I think we probably go back to starters. That's my only change.
We're all set to begin the second half.
And it didn't take effect. It did take effect because LF is off. Okay. Hold on. Whoa. Cancel that. No. Yes, I want to cancel. Yeah. Let them rock. I want to see Herb make that shot. Bro, all these off the leg passes. We gotta stop that. Good foul. We gotta stop that. Off the leg? It's like, bro, we've gotten an off the leg pass from our own player to one of our own players and now off the defender.
Thanks, Tracy. Let's see if they took that advice.
So no charge.
They're still down 9. Lead pass to the middle. A shot down low.
Goaltend. Oh man. Ay. They were gonna turn around and impress. They were gonna turn around and press. Let them rock. Let them rock for a second. We still got the lead. We don't gotta go crazy. As long as we can stay in the driver's seat. You gotta do something though. You gotta do something.
Right. Takes it up. Just missed it.
Foul on Cardi. He shouldn't even be involved. Shouldn't even be involved in the play.
He makes the first.
It's just like the in-game lying. It just be like, bro. People don't be having no offensive capabilities. Herb got to make something happen, bro.
Beats it to the elbow. Cage gets it. Baseline. Backs him down. Bounce pass to the stripe. Fired.
Whoa.
Off the mark by Payne. And it's still all tied up. 40.
That's our ball. That's our wow. Hands up.
Millage gets the go-ahead bucket. He's 4 for 7 for the game. Catches it, right wing. Ball lobs it to the right side. Ball takes a 3.
Bro, he sucks.
Gets the rebound.
What a good job on the defense to make him think about that shot.
He sucks, bro.
Swings it.
Like shooting wise, he's not it. He's not what we're looking for.
4-3. He corrals the miss off a nice box out. Right around 13 minutes left in the second half.
That's what a coach wants from his defenders. Stay with your best shooter and don't give him any easy
somebody's out of position.
Right wing. Ball gets it. Right wing. The breaker's on. Leads him in. Can you believe this crowd?
This is crazy.
Just listen to these people. They're going insane. He's shooting 50% for the game. To end their drought,
It's a good bucket.
in by Cage. And they now trail by 2.
It looks like they're playing.
No lock on. It's no lock on.
Cage gets
And see, and whenever we are seeing our way through it, it's always some nonsensical call, bro. It's always something crazy. It's never something that makes sense. It's always a crazy ass call. It's never just nothing normal.
foul trouble will make a player.
It's always something nuts. It's like he has no reason to even reach right there, bro. He's not there to do that.
Odugbela inbounds the ball. Crocker
You pass into a double, and then y'all let him get it off. That's crazy.
dangerous pass. Has it right wing.
It's a horrible pass, and all it is a deflection.
To the free throw line. The shot was short by Odugbela.
Jake, run
2-point lead.
your ass to the basket.
Right wing. Gobler for the lead. Can't get the dunk.
Wow.
Odugbela grabbed that rebound with his elbows high, using a little
That's our ball.
intimidation.
Gobler ties him up, but the offense.
Oh, we didn't have possession. Okay.
The arrows in their favor.
That's cool. We got it back, though. It's not the end of the world. We got it back. Got to be smart here, because
Tipped away. And it's
we in a run of them not giving us nothing, so we gotta be smart.
He was lurking around then.
And one.
Such a
That's what I'm saying. You got to be smart. Take your time and be smart. Don't overexert yourself.
That puts them in front. Millage inbounds the ball.
Right back. Let's go.
We're the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
There's no excuse for throwing.
Capitalize right here. Capitalize. If they giving us space, cap.
We'll kill you.
All right.
Maryland Eastern Shore may have made some changes just now.
You got to set this goddamn screen, boy.
From near their bench.
The Hawks just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaches.
Bro, what is?
They feel like they haven't
Oh yeah, that's dumb. Off to the side is crazy.
Next few times up the court.
Leads him with the pass.
It's nice to try to fire up the fans, but you gotta make sure you can finish.
Under 11 minutes left in the second half. With the floater, the layup.
Hey, fire up the fans with that. Shut up.
They're in front, 50-49. Naismith
Turn them.
passes it to the top of the key.
That much space is insane.
The D was late getting there, but they got away with it.
Haynes catches it.
Thank you. I need you to run. Best goddamn play on the team. You don't want to run to the basket.
I thought he had a look too, but
Make a pass.
dished it off to his teammate.
Ah.
Passes out left. Crocker bricks it off the front iron.
Oh, the big fella with a
Jake, run your ass to the basket.
him on that one.
Ball from close range.
Oh my gosh, this boy's soft.
Ball is whistled for
Jeez, man, get him out, bro. He's gonna piss me off. So somebody else that wants to run. Yeah, y'all keep playing. All the starters, y'all keep playing games, bro. Whatchamacallit will get right back in this game. Y'all keep playing. Y'all keep playing games. Cantrell gonna run. That's how I don't know much about him as a player, bro. He gonna run it. He gonna run to that basket. He gonna run to that basket, man. We gotta work on Judge's stamina, bro. Just cause I missed it. Run it at him. Run at him. Get that spot. You left him. You showed what you want. And we'll see what we do PG-wise, because we're going to need him to be sharp late, so.
Skips it to the elbow.
Still no shot.
And it's still knotted up 52. Oklahoma is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Davalos stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better
what?
Than this, there is no way we can win this game. Guys is trying to get his message across now.
Whoa.
All right, Tracy. Stolen by Oklahoma. Ball has picked up his second.
Starting to get loud.
Are making substitutions.
Starting to get loud, man. Starting to get loud.
Unless there's some other reason, I can't think of why they fouled right there.
Millage double clutches, fouled hard, and he'll take a quick to the line.
That's 3 on him too, so he has to come out. We make a change. We make a change.
We can't get the first. Cantrell is back.
Gotta have faith in Donnie, man. Donnie said he want minutes. So the walk-on can walk. If he gets mad and want to leave, he's a walk-on. So I don't know how that works in terms of like whether or not they could just flat out leave your team or whatever, but
good on number 2.
let them do what they want, son.
Inbounds the ball. About 8.5 minutes left in the second half. Cantrell catches it right side. Feeds left wing. St. Fort. Gobler passes to the elbow. Tosses it up.
Bro, that shot is just not happening. And that's a foul? All right, cool. Because I don't understand why that just continually keeps being a miss. But okay, I got it. Wow, we're already in a penalty. Okay. You got to be more aware.
And he'll come away 1 of 2. And it's a 5-point game. To the elbow. Riddick.
It's at the basket and a miss.
Wipes the board off the window.
Missing layups are going to get him a quick trip to the bench, Fern.
From inside.
Jump roll. And another foul. Another foul. Another foul.
Knocks down the first.
Another foul. Let's go fresh. Let's go fresh, people. We're gonna move everybody up. We're gonna go you here, bring you back here, because we're gonna have to take a risk. We got to take a risk. And who can we swap out for Judd right now? For Judd, we can go Jake, man. Jake gotta tighten the fuck up when it comes to how he plays.
Both teams will make some substitutions.
And the thing is, we had the lead. We had a double-digit lead at one point, I think, or close to it.
He gets them both.
Should just turned around on us. Got to be willing to go through the ebbs and flows. Now we down 7. Probably a little bit more pressure on with the press.
We'll try to end this run. Dishes it to the high post.
And that being just a flat-out reach every time is just really ass. Call it what it is.
Cage backs in.
Oh my! And that's
Dumps it down low. Cantrell with the
that's a foul. Get him to the line.
Get 2 shots.
I could live with that.
He makes the first.
It's rocking though.
Gets the
These I
second.
can respect because it actually is rocking in the building.
Russell throws the pass
I can respect
on
it.
the line, and it heads out of bounds.
And this is where I need another 3-point shooter, because if I can get a 3-point shot off right now,
He just fired it off target.
that'd be great. Pass here. But the PG, you got to come out too, stupid. Like, why you down there? Why you setting up in the post?
Cage gets it.
The way he's moving him is crazy.
Launches it.
That's a good shot, boy.
St. Fort.
The way he's moving him is wicked, though. We're going to have to test that out because he's moving him way too easy on the block.
Crocker
He's just missing.
catches it on the inside.
St. Fort went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Ball dumps it off. Riddick bounces it inside. Stop.
Bro, what, the strip? That's it's a block? Just got blocked by a guard.
To the elbow. Odugbela
What is that?
goes to the crossover. Just
What is that? What is that, bro?
going crazy on the sidelines. What a pass.
And one.
St. Fort.
Good finish, boy.
It's
Way to stay
now
focused, y'all.
59.
Way to stay focused, y'all, because this is trash.
Passes
That's what it is. They want them to jump right there.
Naismith has it high post. Drilled by
That's trash. Naismith is like he's a shooter. Come on, bro. We gotta stop it. We gotta stop that.
Eastern Shore is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem.
No foul. No foul.
Wilson has a report.
No foul.
Tracy,
Just had an
And we just buying time right now. We gotta look at people's energy levels. We're buying time. I'm more so worried about the bigs than I'm worried about anybody else.
Taking too long to get shots
It's just one of them games I may have to put somebody in and I don't want to. You can't do nothing. You can't move. That's locked. Yeah, that's locked up. He's not budging.
raises up. Knocks it down
That,
for 3 points.
huh?
16 points.
Bro, this is how y'all want to do this?
Cantrell with the
This is how y'all want to do that, bro?
for 2. He's got 8.
Hey, look, bump it. They on some nonsense now. Like, I just had, come on, bro. You're having son. That's what he doing. That's what he's on right now. 7 for 9, bro. He's not like that. All due respect. Like, once again, I'm never trying to be disrespectful, but come on, gang. They shooting 56 for the game. Like,
Pulls the trigger. The long ball hit
and son is just pulling it. Like, you just pull it up.
60% from long range. The Hawks Left wing. Ball dishes to the elbow.
Bro, no, wow.
Up by Gerber.
Listen to the crowd burn. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
Top of the key. Naismith. A quick shot. Cage inbounds the ball. Under 5 minutes left in the second half.
Can't do it yet. Can't do it yet. Can't do it yet.
Can't sink the first.
Can't do it yet. Gotta make sure we win.
Good on number 2. Knocked through.
Wow.
But it's recovered by Crocker.
Wow.
Unloads. Pulled in by White. Goes up. Missed.
What?
St. Four has picked up
The foul's on the ground? Come on, bro.
Can't sink the
We're not
first.
believing that.
Baylor didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game.
We gotta go be dogs now.
He sinks the
Gotta go be dogs. Gotta go be dogs. Gotta go get buckets.
Riddick brings it up court. St. Four hangs.
Wow.
Corrals the miss inside. The break is on. They're bringing.
That's our ball.
He was really out of his rhythm.
That's why you have to collect yourself.
Let's calm that down. We need our starters to like really lock in and sip Gatorade, whatever, man, because it's about to get to the point where it's make or break.
Passes it to the top of the key. Throws it up.
Got it. Good bucket, boy.
They narrow it to 5. Oklahoma maybe switching things.
Whoa,
up.
come, yo, bro.
Tracy Wilson has a report for us.
That is such bull crap, yo.
Together on their bench just now, though, one of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down.
It's another bucket, man.
On every possession.
Wow, it's been an offensive showcase for both these teams. What fireworks.
Millage. O'Doug Baylor has it on the free throw line. Quick.
Just march into the basket?
Boy, what a delicate finger drop.
He's one of the best. Just sit back and enjoy the shot.
Bounce pass to the elbow. Maryland Eastern.
All right, we gotta be smart here, because now we're in dangerous territory, in my opinion.
Sure. Calls timeout.
We go defense, and then we make sure that we make the right read on in terms of our sub. Our sub should be fine. Just in case something happened where it didn't register the right way, we want to have the Norris Douglas take his spot, and we're gonna make you go a step down, and then we good.
The Hawks are making a group substitution.
All right, we gotta be active, man. We down 8. It's not a game we want to lose. Tough game though.
Douglas inbounds the ball.
Tough game.
Cage backs down. Payne tosses it up. Cage snatches it down inside.
That'll work. That'll work. That will work.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room.
I want something. I want to make a change. Let's go. Let's move it here. Let's move it here, because they're going to make a mistake.
To do anything about it.
They're going to make a mistake.
That shot laid gently in.
Get home. Come on.
They're in front.
They're going to let us set up.
2:35 left in the game.
They're going to let us set up. Keep your composure. They're going to let us set up. There not being a jump right there is crazy.
Stolen away by Maryland Eastern Shore. The Hawks bring it up the court.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He made
Pass it to the NBA dude.
The Sooners.
222. Shout out to my baby. We need that.
By 2. 2:22 left in the game. Well, it looks like they're getting set to
About to say, I need that screenshot when the game's over. I gotta go back and get that joint for her, man.
Millage inbounds the ball. Unloads. Bounced off the front rim by Udit Bela. But they're still
Run straight through.
Doubler dishes it to the baseline. Douglas backs him.
Gotta get out. Gotta get out. Gotta get out.
To the elbow.
Oh, come on, bruh.
And that's his 7th rebound so far.
Get home. Get home. Get home. Get home. You can't even foul.
Passes to the left. Leads him in. Right. Gently.
What the hell was that?
They're now out in front by 4. 1:39 left in the game. Cage. Kicks it out to the wing.
We can't settle here. We can't. And we not.
Whistled for a foul.
Can't settle.
Trying to get away, bumping the ball handler on a steal
And
attempt.
they have virtually no fouls. Back.
Inbounds the ball.
Took a dumb shot with whatchamacallit.
Cage gets it. Baseline. Pass. Corner. One-on-one. Ball throws it up.
Bro, he's.
Price from long range.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked. It was a pretty open look, but it's tough to fault it.
That last 18-footer was off the mark by Millage.
Usually that shot drops every time. I'm not sure what went wrong there.
Cage backs down. Ball lets it go. The three won't fall.
And that's a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time.
With the teardrop.
What?
Down the rebound. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Bro,
Not letting him jam it home.
we have got the same shot 3 times and he's missed it every time.
34 seconds left in the game. Getting set.
We have gotten 2 missed wide open jumpers in a. We have gotten 2 missed wide open jumpers and we've got a missed layup now. So, you gotta move quick, bro.
Catches it in the paint. Ball from downtown.
And nobody goes for the boards. That's a tough way to. If we're gonna lose this game, that is a tough way to lose.
Too late for this, Vern. They're just
If we're gonna lose, that's a tough way to lose.
by fouling because this game's out of reach.
That is tough. That is a tough way to lose. If that's what's gonna happen here, that is a tough way to go out, son.
The dagger in and just couldn't do it.
Doubler lead pass to the left side. Douglas throws it out.
Bro,
He
what?
grabs the rebound. They're going to double team him.
Wow.
That's the end of the game.
Tough.
Oklahoma defeats the Hawks.
Tough.
79-74. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
That's tough. It's a tough way to go out. But it happens sometimes.
Now let's go back to
We didn't get buckets when they counted, so we gotta go ahead and look at the game stats and see what we can fix. Go ahead and look at the game stats, see what we can fix. They shot 57, 8 for 17 from 3, 9 for 11 from the free throw line. I'm saying we shot better than them from the line. We almost out assisted them. We kept our turnovers under control. I feel like the rebounding is going to happen. I feel like we could have made little changes here and there. I think I got to more so look at the shot, the box score. 21 from Naismith. They just had him pulling up and just hitting shots at certain times. Timely shots. 21 from him, 15 from Crocker, 12 from Millage, 14 off the bench from Russell, who I assume is another guard. So yeah, on our side, all over the place. Not really what you want to see, but not really the greatest game on my part. Shot 47. It's not great. Those last few sequences were kind of hard. It was just like it's rough to see yourself get an open shot and just keep being a brick. Naismith 3. Like, Yeah, I feel like we could have stopped at 3. Could have did a better job. Maybe we could have transitioned to like a zone, but I think when we did transition to a zone, they caught us on the in-between. They caught us at a point where we would have been probably working our way out of man transition to zone, so that it just opened up, just took an open shot. So capitalize on our mistake, and then we get a chance to learn from that mistake. So now we're 4-1 against the top 25. So it's not the worst thing in the world. I'm gonna go to the quick little transition by going to pause and then switching back to my other screen because I only got one monitor right now. So give me 1 second. And I don't know why this background music has been fighting me like this today. It really has been giving me a hard time. I don't know why. But I know for a fact that you guys can hear it, which I think is hilarious. I had to just go ahead and be sure. Tough game to lose. But a very, very good team that we played against. So I'm not really mad about that. I can appreciate that opportunity to try to go in and play them on their home floor while they're ranked. Ultimately, we don't end up being losers here. We wound up being in a situation where we played a top 25 team. That would, with a decent record, should be enough for us to get an at-large bid. We don't have to rely on the automatic. That's the reason why we kind of structured our schedule just a little bit differently this season. So now it's going to get a little interesting because now we just have to worry about our recruiting and our development for our guys. So I don't like going to Sunday just because sometimes if you move too quickly on Sundays, you will wind up going to the very next week. So we're going to send our emails on Saturday. And we're just going to stick to our normal routine. We're going to look at what we have in different spots. Did not want to lose that game, not going to lie. But these things happen. Control what you can control and keep moving. That was tough. We have 2 unhappy players. That's the whole point. So it's working. Our strategy is working. I don't think College Hoops Tonight would have covered that game. We're not ranked, they were, but we may see it as good bump, but they don't care. The game doesn't care. So we can go ahead and move on to our very next week with Bolton. We have all of his home visits. Boltner, we don't have anything left for him. We can start working on these guys because this is the thing. I don't know how good they're going to be. They're both 4 stars and they're both top 100. So worst case scenario, we can at least go see a game. Yo, he's there. We got horrible scouts, yo. Our scouts are trash. We could at least go scout them. And then we could just start simming through the MEAC. Work our way to the MEAC tournament, man. That was really our plan. Like I said, we were going to sit here and do our development drills all the time. It's never going to be a time we're not going to do development. He's not budging. Not gonna lie, there's times where this charisma, like it just seems like a bug, like it just doesn't move at all. But hey, that's the way it happens, man. It's definitely the way it's happening. I'm gonna go ahead and make a save. I think it should also auto save when I make the changes that I'm about to make. We're gonna run over to the development screen, and then I am actually gonna take a real pause. In this stream, that way I can get a second to go to the facilities. All right, let's see what's what. Denoris Douglas taking a step up. I like to see that player progression. What week is this? I think we have them locked and loaded up until week 16. Yeah, they're good until week 16, so we don't gotta worry about that. Go to bonus drills. But we gotta go here first. So we're gonna go back to attack basket for my man right here. And then for right here, we're gonna go We keep working on that rebounding. Like you want to keep spamming the same things until your players get better and better, and then you know can kind of fall back and worry about other stuff. But let's go ahead and turn it. I'm gonna turn this off. That way, it just isn't really. I hate the way it clashes in these little moments. Like it's cool after that, but I hate the clash. So let's see what we got. Tough game to lose, but I feel like we did the right things. I feel like I could have played a little bit slower. Like I said, we had a double-digit lead at one point, but a double-digit lead is not safe on that level of difficulty, so you just got to be better. I can appreciate these sliders for being a real challenge. Like when I was playing just straight up out the box game on whatever level of difficulty, it'd be cool. I feel like even on the taper up that I had, it just felt like the likelihood of winning just win way more often than you lose. And even on this setting, on these with these sliders, you still win more than you lose. It's just your style of play is going to determine how many games you win. What you're willing to do in certain moments is going to determine if you're going to win. So definitely want to get our revenge on them. Would be poetic if we got our revenge in the tournament, though. That would be poetic. But it doesn't always work out like that, so we'll see what happens and we get that next step up. Like I tried to explain, I tried to have it mapped out for each. I try to have it mapped out for each position. It takes a while though. Like to try to get the numbers. Like I try to test it out and make sure that I know what number gets you where with each type of player. Just because I am invested when it comes to the player development. That should take him up to a C- for his layup or dunk. Pardon me. Should be moving up. So now it's going from F to a D. Next step up, it's going to keep moving. So we definitely want to increase his ability to attack the basket and score. It's funny because in game, saw last game, he banged on somebody. So I'm just trying to help him improve on his card so that he can get to the league. Turn that off because I try to keep that clash out. It's like both of the music's clashing against each other, man. It's type annoying. And I'm saying we're keeping it simple. This one is going to be a smooth episode. We're going to make our way to the MEAC tournament. And honestly, bro, if I'm keeping it 100, we don't necessarily got to play all the games. But we'll see. We'll see how we do with the Simmons before we get to the tournament. Because, you know what I'm saying? The thing about Simmons is the injuries, man. Injuries can sometimes throw your whole season off track. And we've been fortunate to only have one, and that we actually had that injury happen in a sim. Like, Jake got injured in a sim. So, definitely want to be conscious of what we're doing in that regard. This team is still growing. Team would have probably had no business competing in the top 25 or against top 25 teams 2 seasons ago. So for us to go 4-1 this year, it's not bad. Not bad at all. That was our last ranked matchup for the year. So would have loved to go 5-0, but it'll happen in time. We just got to keep building. The team is not good enough yet. I don't like the fact that the bigs were just missing open jumpers, like missing open middies, like at the 4. That's nasty. I don't want to see that. But we're gonna go ahead and make some changes. Think this is gonna auto save for us. We're gonna go over to the coach's profile and we're gonna make some changes. I prefer motion. I believe all of this stuff is gonna change when we are and then we're gonna go About to say, this is what I have seen are the best sim settings. So we're just gonna hold on to this. We're gonna see what happens, and we're just gonna keep working. We're gonna go game by game. Y'all see the matchup. We're the better team. We got beef with Greg Jackson though, because they try to make it seem like he's a better coach. Not today. So we got the win there. So just trying to keep ourselves on track. Once again, you see a little bump up for the email. These emails matter, man. So moving on to the next week, we did our drills. That's going to be the thing. We just got to make sure we got to do our drills every week. College Hoops Tonight is not going to show us no love. So we're not worried about that. 15-10, okay? And I'm not being funny when I say this. I chose what I chose because I really wanted him to get his floor general on. So, because as it stands right now, we're tied for third. But when it comes to stats, like I think he's the league, not the league, but he's the conference leader in assists per game. Yeah. And I want to keep it like that. I know that we're not going to get the player of the year. The player of the year is going to normally go to whoever has the most points. So Michael Freeman is more than likely going to be, it's going to be him or Reggie Holmes. I can tell you that now. And then Mike is also getting 7 rebounds a game. It's going to be him. Not really worried about that. We don't have to have the player of the year every year. If we're the best team every year, that's all that matters to me. But I want to keep the guys that are in position to be conference leaders in certain stats. I want to keep them in position to do their thing. So definitely want to continue to show love to my guys and make sure they can get what they need. Ohio State closing in, but not really worried about it. We probably won't get the campus visit joint for him into the offseason. All right, team starting to thin out over there. Starting to thin out, so we got to be smart. Yeah, we got to get him to, like, this is the person I'm worried about. On a 5-star, I'm worried about him. You know? I like the other guys, something not right. I feel like if we just stay consistent, we can get those guys, but something's not right. Like, I feel like they'll drop. Like, I feel like these guys are going to drop. Whenever you have a situation like this, I'm going to just keep watching. We don't got to overexert ourselves because, first off, we're out of our bounds, for real. Recruiting that far across the country is kind of crazy. Now, King is not a problem, but going to Clemens can be type crazy. We'll see. Bolton, I'm not sure, son. I got a feeling he's going to be nice. Especially with that potential, even if he come in to the team, sorry, we can make him something with that high of a potential. You know what I'm saying? So stay on still finally being receptive. We got to call him twice just to get him to move up a little bit. Good sim here. Another dub, one by 32. Gave it 10 assists again. Cardi, like, boy, he's just killing in the sim too. Jesus. I'm gonna go check our confidence. Like, I don't sim like other people. Other people might sim like every game and just like let it all run through. I'm not doing that. It's just not gonna happen. It's not my style. I'm not a sim player, but I'm learning. That's the beautiful thing about all of this. I'm learning a little bit about all the different styles of play. Gotta keep our guys happy though. We're going to expand the bench a little bit because I don't think my guys are getting bumped, and I'm going to also fix this rotation. LF St. Fort is hurt. Got 2 dudes hurt. I want no minutes from him, son. We got to move the bench depth up to 9. Now let auto generate. Alright. That's the rotation. Now we gotta look at the lineup. Who's the starting lineup? The starting lineup is here. We gotta let it be what it is. We got 2 dudes hurt. I'm not really jacking that, but it is what it is. I think I might have to shut that down. on this side because I'm using this as a little controller, but the controller is starting to die, so this is funny. But I don't really need it right now, actually, because I don't think we're going to be playing for a while. So I think this is maxed out on the break. I'll make some changes while I'm on the break because I think, like I told you guys, that the guy used the bathroom again. So we're going to finish this. We're going to do these bonus drills right quick, and then I'm going to take just a brief pause and come right back. Once again, we're continuing to work with him. This week he had shooting and awareness. Starting to see those awareness grades go up. It's not crazy, but he's moving. I don't think we're going to be able to use LF. I think that's like a thing. Nah, we can. All right, bet. We good. I thought we couldn't use them. You learn something new every day. So we're going to go rebounding for him. And then for Judd. Judd is close to what? I think we keep, like I said, keep spamming the same things for him. Because those ratings being that low is crazy. That's crazy. Why is it talking about dunks? He can't dunk. Oh. Now they giving us, hey, anybody that's been here the whole time, they was giving us layups. Now they giving us dunks. So we already moving in the right direction, man. Because he was definitely just getting layups a second ago. That is crazy. In one video, son. Just got to keep working. Keep making him better each game. Each week, each game, keep trying to perform better and better. With Judd, man. Not going to refer to him by his last name because his last name is crazy. Man's last name is Gobbler. That's how they pronounce it. Every time I think about it, bro. Maybe I'm childish. But that's a crazy last name, gang. We good. So far, so good. We look all right, man. He's getting better. Better and better every week. It's been going up about 40%. When we start to bump that discipline grade up, you'll see a much larger jump, I'm telling you. I'm almost tempted to just leave it how it is and then just wait until next year, but nah, we can't do that. Can't do that at all, so. 9-4. That 9-4 is so ugly, don't that we just lost. And we're not even 9-4. It's like, am I gonna want to just keep changing that joint after every sim game? The likelihood is probably not. We're gonna do it though. It's there. It's there for that reason. Somebody asked for it, so hey. Try to give y'all what y'all want, man. Pause. If necessary. That's over the back. And thinking about pause made me think about New York. And this situation with you guys have probably seen the same footage or same post on social media that I saw. There was a game at Kingdom the other day, and a guy got killed. 2 other people got shot up in New York, in what I would consider to be Harlem. And I saw the guy that they kept posting that was killed, and I was like, I don't know why he looks so familiar. So I texted my brother, and I was like, yo, bro, why does he look so familiar to me? And it was somebody that we used to play against. He used to played on the same teams, and it's just crazy, man. So rest in peace to Keanu Rochford, man. He played at if I'm not mistaken, he played at Fairleigh Dickinson. I also wanted to go see if he was on the game, but he wasn't on the game yet. He would be in the 20. I think I do have a roster pack that he might be on. Might have a roster pack that he might be on, but unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. Like, people are going to those games like to get relief from the week. Like, the worst thing in the world is thinking like you going to go hoop and you don't make it back to the crib. It's crazy. And to know it's somebody that you crossed paths with, that you played with, like played on the same teams, you played against them, whatever, whether it was we in the park with it, summer ball, like whatever it was. So it's tough, man. Situations like that are tough. Let me go ahead and fix this. Since like I said, we here with it. So let's go ahead and make sure it's fixed. Try to stay on top of this. What is my record? We 3-1. And I just messed that all up. Ta-da. But I'm gonna take this quick break for a second. I'll be right back. Thank everybody for being patient. Looking at what we have sim-wise, 12 more days with the injury to Vez, and then we got one more day with the injury to St. Fort. So we'll have those guys returning back to full strength. We did our development already. Just want to be sure. This is for the next week. This is for next week. It's another win. We doing all right. Another game with 10 assists. It's exactly what I want to see. It's another game with 10 assists, man. Made it our business to try to build a really good team. So let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. Let me make sure that's actually right. 13-4, 4-1. All right, bet. Look at our development. Let's see what we got. Judd is getting closer and closer. So we're going to attack basket. LF is still hurt, but he's actually making some headway. We have him working on rebounding. So let's not do that. Let's go to this card. Trying to think. That midi should be cash. I think it's just the jump shot itself. Maybe we can move on to somebody else. Herb is good. Wiley's good. Like they're gonna make it regardless. Undecided right here. He's on rebounder. Let's go low post defense here. So that's cool. I can work with that. Low post defense, attack basket. That should be good. What? That joint went to the 3. Yo, fam. Driller's low-key cursed. It's gonna be embarrassing. Maybe if I say it's gonna be bad, it'll just be better. I don't know. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be the worst drill ever. It's gonna be the worst drill ever, man. Please go the opposite way. We got a humble. Shout out to that. Nope. Okay. He's not a shooter at all. I thought I went attack basket. I was moving too fast. Yo, this is hilarious. It is what it is. Pardon me. Just had some friends drop their engagement photos. That's beautiful. But yeah, man, that was a mistake. That's on me, y'all. That was crazy. Not gonna lie. And then we're gonna make sure that we go LF for post defense. I think, yeah, that's what makes sense. Good move. It's a nice extra step. That step there was perfect. Went right over the top of the shot. Gotta be better though. Block. Good move. It's like that little turn is always tricky. Turn is tricky. And it's that little, and being a little bit overzealous at times is the difference between getting a block and getting a shot off like that. That'll work. That move always gives you enough time to get back. Wow. Yeah, you got to do something because he's just going to keep cheesing you. Like, when you don't see him attempt, you got to do something to make them move. And we might fail. Yeah, it might be a fail. Yup. This might be a failure. Yeah. It happens. This was a bad set. This is a bad set. It's all on me. There's nothing wrong with the game. It's all on me right there. Bad set of drills this week. Neither player got better. But we move. Can't forget our recruiting. And now we think we are at a point, we're not necessarily home free, but we're learning. I want to see what his potential is. But I don't want to have to keep going all the way out to California to see somebody play. It's dead. So we're going to see what's what. And we're going to send him to Thursday. Columbia game, won by 24. I want to see my guys be more aggressive, but take what you can get. Not budging. Jump 2, jump 1, nothing. Jump 1. Okay, I could live with that. That was solid. And this is what it's going to be until we get to the MEAC tournament. It's going to be a lot of semi. Another semi, we won by 25. Another good game from Gabler. That's probably and it's selfish. It's the point guard in me that wants to just make sure that my guard is doing his job. And the crazy thing, even with all of that, he's hurt now. Like, yo, my whole team, like, everybody's just achy. Like, come on, man. But this is a part of what happens when you're simming, though. You gotta take the good with the bad. And we're at the top of the MEAC right now. Us and Howard, surprisingly, Howard is usually sorry, respectfully. I want to know about his potential. That's what's bothering me about King. But we're local to him. Like, we're in his region, so we can get to him fast. So let's actually be aware of what we're doing. Let's look at our training and conditioning. We should be getting close to that week 16. All right, that's the next week up. So got to make sure that we're aware of what we're doing in that regard. And I'm going to actually put up the plan. And I know that probably made the mic sound crazy. I hope it didn't, but we got to get some other supplies and stuff that we need to get. I think I'm going to get like a shock absorber for him. For him, Jesus. For the mic. And I got it all written out in my notes, so we could have that pulled up just in case we need it in a second. All right, so for right now, where are we going with it? We'll go back to management, look at what we got. It's a good amount of improvement. Everybody is improved for the most part. Outside of Cartier and outside of Jake Ball. Jake was hurt, so that could be a part of the reason why he hasn't improved or had a substantial amount of improvement. We can start working on him, to be honest, as well. I would like to see him improve defensively. I would like to see him be like a lockdown defender. I don't know if that's possible, but I would like to see it happen. So yeah, let's actually make that happen. And I'm actually gonna focus on my injured guys right now because they're not gonna have any benefit for this week because they're hurt. So we're gonna go low. That low offense drill, I'm not that great at, so I'm gonna leave that alone. But for Cardi, For Cardi, we'll go dribble. We'll go dribble for Cardi. I could deal with that. Shouldn't be crazy. And the chat has been quiet today. I mean, like nothing today. That's different. It's very rare that we run into like a day where there's nothing. So. But it all depends. Some days you get something, some days you don't. And that'll work. These little improvements are gonna matter, so just gotta stick to it. And like I said, I think I'm gonna go for another injured player. I think Judd is also injured, so let's look at what he was supposed to get this week. He was supposed to probably get shooting and awareness. We're gonna skip that one. We're gonna let it ride. All right, we lost. The whole damn team is damn near injured, so I'm really not surprised. I wonder, is the pace an issue? Thought we talked to him, but we haven't talked to him in a while. We only have one more pep talk left. That is super tough, bro. Like, if one of them walks, then so be it. It's not that we can't force nobody to stay. But if anybody walks, let them walk. It just is what it is. I'm not gonna trip over it. Just another scholarship that can be replaced. It's not gonna be perfect. The lineups are not gonna be perfect. You're not always gonna like where you're lined up at. And at the end of the day, it's about the team that's on the floor and can they win. Some of those guys, I don't know if we can win with them on the floor like that. This is what it is. It's how the game works. Let me look at these rebound numbers and see if I can change anything. Because the other people are getting boards, and I don't know why he's not attacking the boards this game, the last game. I don't understand that. But like I said, we continuously are learning. Continuous learning. I don't like the way that looks. That's off to me, but we all right. All right, right back on the winning side. What's up with him, son? Like, I don't get it. He's allowing his numbers to suffer right now, and I don't really know why, but maybe he's gonna have like a breakout next year or something. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I know when it comes to that particular dude. I feel like I understand him at times. Sometimes I feel like I don't. So. Like I said before we move to this next week, gotta make some changes to the development. So we're gonna actually do that now. I'm gonna do the bonus drill. It's anybody close to anything. It doesn't matter who you are at this point. All our guys are decent. Let's try low post offense. It doesn't always work in my favor, but we could definitely try. It don't hurt to try. I'm about to say I did the controls for a fadeaway, so hey, I can't argue with the outcome, but I definitely did the controls for a fadeaway. We'll see if that makes sense or not. But hey, it is what it is. Let's go ahead and work on this development for these guys, though. I want that to be the other way around, actually. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, for my guards, let's see what I got for my guards. All right, so I gotta do it a little differently. We're gonna go to coach. We're gonna go through all of these right quick. And you're actually gonna see in real time the way I go through this whole process. So I'm gonna take a look at their player cards, and then I'm gonna decide what I wanna do. Okay. I don't like seeing my guys be hurt, man. It's one of the more frustrating parts of the game is watching your players be hurt, and like to know that it's just strictly happening in a sim. It's just crazy, but gotta let it be what it is. We're just taking our time to just make sure that we know everything that's happening. Go over the training conditioning. Well, let me check these injuries too. We got one more pep talk. Cantrell's a senior. We wasted 5 pep talks on Cantrell, not paying attention. It's not good. It's on our part, not paying attention. All right, we got 2 more. They're not out, so that's the good thing. They're not out. All right, so let's see what we got. Let's go back to our training and conditioning. This is a really, really fun part of the game to me because I get a chance to try to make my players better. We're going to go shooting only here. Shooting, and we're going to stick to durability because the stamina grade is horrible. All right, next player up, we got Cardi. We're gonna keep you on your same plan. All right, next who we got? Got St. Fort. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that we used to, dog. Now, this could be a mistake. Somebody feels like there's something else I should be doing, please always feel free to share it, bro. This is not a dictatorship, gang. Are we good there? We got Wiley up. All right, the Norris Douglas, we got skills. Skills is what he needs to work on. Delvez really got balance, inside scoring and balance. Oh, simple. Still got to work on his shooting. His shooting is god awful, bro. Like, watching him miss open jump shots during that Oklahoma game was just rough. And it's like, it's not for no reason of him not having an opportunity to get things done, but it's just like, damn, man. We're gonna start working on him too. I'm saying he's on his way out the door, so we don't really worry. And these two guys, I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to change anything with them just because we want them out the door and they're more than likely going to leave. So they're just going to do what we want. All right, we good. That is everybody for the rest of the year, so that is perfect. We'll go ahead and save this and our backup. And we should be good to go. We saved both. Saved both, did our drills. All right, we can move. Move to the next week. No, of course not. I'm about 30. Herbert Payne, wow. Wow. I mean, I'm impressed, bro. Like, you don't got nothing from me. I'm impressed. Keep doing what it is that you do, man. I don't have no complaints. And we need to be conscious of the fact that Morgan is starting to inch ahead of us, bro. We don't want to play. I don't want to have a situation where I'm ever recruiting a guy, he leaves for an in-conference opponent. That's crazy. That'd be nasty work. I don't want nothing like that. That's like the equivalent to like Mitch leaving us to go play for the Celtics. I think it's insane. But go get your money by all means. You definitely earned it. Like, you put in that time in the gym. None of us can say nothing. We don't like it, but end of the day, you the person that has to, you know what I'm saying, put in all that work. We don't have to do a thing. Let me see what we got. Everybody's doing a good job of improving. I want to actually take a second to go look at this other screen. All right, so I'm gonna change my starting lineup just to see some other players right quick. I don't know where Jake would be at, so let's put Jake up here. I don't know. That's the only person. Only person we really can't see is Jake. We can't see Denoris, so we want him to be up there. We want to see Vez. I'm gonna go back over and then switch back. So okay, we need more playing time for them. I want them to max out their notches. So we're gonna actually go back to fix that. Coach's office, and we're gonna set that lineup manually. We're gonna set it automatically. Pardon me. Now we're just gonna change the rotations. We need Jake and Delvez to get more bump. So as much as this pains me to do, because he's gone already, Jake has to get more bump, bro. He has to. It's like not up for debate. If Cantrell is tight, then so be it. But he's a senior. That's just how the game goes, man. That's how the game goes. Trying to improve our young guys. My thing is I want that team unity to really spike, like when we start continuing to move through these seasons. If we can get 2 bars for each freshman, then that's perfect. It's gonna be more than enough games to try to get that done. How we make it look is up to us, though. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Like I said, I'm working on Judd, trying to get my boy to the league. So we're gonna go to the tag basket for him. Should be working on him and LF. So We're gonna go attack basket for Judd. And then we're gonna go with free throw on the other side. And this is the tedious part of simming to me. It's like, to me, I don't think it's just as simple as you just simming through every season. Like, you got to make changes on the fly. So I like to make those little changes. It's fun. It makes the game fun for me when we get to this portion. Because like now you're at a point where like we're not dominating the MEAC, but like we're at the top. Like we're top 3 teams, so we're getting there. We're getting to a point where it's like we don't even gotta really be concerned about things. Like people could get injured and we just know we still can run away with the game. Still want to just keep building. We're losing one player for sure. We're losing Cantrell. Cantrell is a senior, 68 overall right now. So it's not the greatest, not the worst either though. And I'm trying to get rid of 2 guys that are at 60 and sub 60. So just trying to make this team better. Prayerfully, we can get one of these recruits. If we can, even if we don't get any, I think we'll still be fine. It's not ideal, but if we can bring somebody new into the program that's decent, it should definitely raise our stock as a team a little bit. I'm feeling good about where we landed in terms of recruits. Sometimes recruiting can be wacky. You just got to have a plan to be very judicious with your points, though. Like as long as you can keep points at these small schools, I think that as you continue to have that budget expand, if you keep the same principles, it's a little bit more sustainable as you keep moving up. It's a little bit more sustainable. Like I can get to a bigger program and get that 4,500 at a mid-major or 5,000 at a major conference or at a power conference, get that 6,000 and really be able to make something happen. So I'm just trying to stay aware of what's happening. And if you look around, especially after they have that early signing period, you can find somebody that's going to be available to you. Now, what happens after that is completely up to you. Let's change the camera. Release. Yeah. Getting a chance to get a feel for his free throw for him. Maybe key. I didn't go too early. We didn't pass. But we got familiar. It's not gonna always work out. It's fine. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. It's not gonna always work out. But you definitely want to try to use them to your advantage. Make sure we send our emails. Very strict program over here, man. We got to make sure we have everything working. Everything working at all times, just in case. Could be make or break. You don't want to put yourself in a position where like you get to the off season and you're too far down percentage wise on somebody's level of it. Like their interest level is too far down. You're gonna put yourself in a scenario where you're gonna miss out on a recruit over something dumb. And we don't have time for that. Herbert Payne is cooking. Like he's cooking. Like, of course, Wiley's my favorite because like he's one of my favorites because of course he's our first big recruit. Like he's gonna be a favorite. But right now, Son is cooking. He's like carry us, gang. Like that's how you get down, carry us. And we just beat Howard. And Howard is also one of those top teams in the MEAC right now. So we want to actually take a second to go over to the standings. And we are number 1 in the conference right now. We looking good. Looking good. Stat wise, I don't think I really am going to do too much worrying about stats. However, that's going to happen. It's going to happen. Go see this recruit, Hassan King, and we're going to make our calls. We're going to stick to what we normally do. We're not going to really deviate too much from it. It's going to really be the same. It's rinse, wash, and repeat for me when it comes to simming. Like, I'm not just going, like I said, blindly just keep simming through the weeks and just not doing nothing else. I really want to make sure that I'm doing my job, and he's not budging right now. So we have a bit of a logjam at the 5, so that could be discouraging to a recruit. They're 0-19. Yikes. And that did not change. We almost beat them by 50. Beat them by 45. My God. Let's actually go save right quick. That's pretty crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But we've done a good job, man. If we're looking at our rebuild and we're hoping to like get to a point where we're really getting here, where we're like dominating the conference, we've done the first part to me, which is we've made ourselves into a contender just off the fact that we're gonna be in a conference every year now. I mean, we're gonna be in a tournament every year. We have, with the right schedule and a decent record, we're gonna be in a tournament every year. We're also at a point where we're almost packing out this gym, so I'm assuming our job security is maxed as at 100% right now. So they should be offering a contract one of these years. The contract should definitely be getting offered. Speaking of contracts and offers, let me actually go take a, matter of fact, wrong screen. Go to coaches, because they're not going to tell me on the other screen. Let's check out the Big East. I went the wrong way. Hit the wrong button, actually. That job security looking shaky, my boy. I think I need one more season, though. I think I got to get to like an 80 in order to be eligible for the job. So we'll see what happens, man. Emails. I know y'all see that jump. And we just keep trying. Did we do drills? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna swing back. Go back. Nah, wrong screen. We got bonus drills. And this is where it's fun. And this is where like the chat, like I really would need the chat to come in and do their thing so we could keep myself locked into. He should be at a C- now. Still at a D, okay. I thought I had it mapped out, but I think I gotta go back and look at the range for different positions. I thought I had this completely mapped, but I guess not. So we just keep working. We just keep improving them. Keep improving the players, see what we get. And we looking good, man. This part is just relatively simple. We don't really got to worry about too much. It's all about player development once you get to this portion. That's good work. Still continuing to make him better. We're going to also go start focusing on LF St. Ford as well. Let's look at where we landed in terms of his player progression for this week. We went awareness and skills. So doing something a little bit different for him, but definitely something that's going to make him better. Let's say to the rivers and the lakes that we used to, man. Let's go ahead and go to rebounding. You want to use them and you want to get credit, so. Oh, got me. What kind of jumps are these? It's almost like he got held down. Damn. Last one. Still got outboarded. It's tough. But all that matters is that we get that next step up. So we continue to move. Like I said, once again, rinse, wash, and repeat. It feels boring. Trust me. Doesn't feel great to do this every week. It feels tedious, but it is a part of the game. And if you have it at your disposal, like I don't think this PS2 version has everything at its disposal. If you have it there, you might as well take advantage of it. Like if you have bonus drills, please go get your players better. Please. In the long run, it hurts you. So ooh, I like that. Actually get him to pull up right before the shit cuts off for the year. Perfect timing. Right before it cuts off. 16, 7, and 7. I like that. I like to see that from Wiley. I want a little bit more consistency from the numbers that I'm seeing, though. The numbers that I'm seeing are kind of all over the place, but I want to see a little bit more consistency. And I hope I haven't been forgetting about my juniors. He doesn't have enough points, but we got enough charisma to go around, so it's all good. And we got a 2. We got a jump of 2 right there. And T, let's see where we're at in the conference. Hoping for that number 1 seed. Number 1 seed doesn't mean it's going to be the easiest road. It just means we're just going to be number 1 seed. Bracketology should be starting. All right, let's see where we at. Quick scan. I see us as a 6 seed. Wow. Okay, so we're good either way. We're good either way. That's very. I don't like that, of course. But I like what I see in regards to the fact that we have a chance to make it to the tournament either way. Let's see if anybody got injured or what's the deal. Because I don't like that result. And Vez is just not rocking. We're trying to get him to hold on, son. We're trying to, like, if he leaves, then it's so be it. But we're trying, bro. We're trying. Trying. Separated shoulder, bro. We won, but at what cost? 3 minutes into the game, too. Let's go look at the lineups, man. Because now he's out now. So, and that might have saved us. Now Riddick is the next. Yo, that actually might have been the blessing in disguise. Now Riddick is the next man up. Nope. We gotta rock with it, son. I'm not mad at that. That might have saved us. That might have saved us losing a recruit. Or losing the play on our team. That might have saved us. Not gonna hold you. That might have been exactly what we needed. And we, even with the campus tour, what didn't move them? It gotta be because we have so many centers, bro. It's no way. A player not to be moved by all of that. Why was he even in the game? He shouldn't have even been in. So I don't care about him getting hurt. As bad as that sounds. Because once again, the objective is to get them to the leave and we can take the scholarships and do something with it. So that's the objective here. Is to, no matter what happens, if they leave, they stay, whatever, we take their scholarships and do something positive with it. We got to remember to send out our emails, and then right after the emails, we got to go through our development drills for the week. Once again, might seem boring. This is the part of the game where you really can help your team take that next step. And if you're rebuilding, this is going to be key. Your team getting better is going to be the most important part. It's the only way to kind of turn that around. Like I say, you can have little things that you build upon. Like trying to find a weakness in your conference and then use that to make the coach better, use that to make your team better. And then you're in a position like this, where we're only 3 years into the rebuild. We went from 59 overall to 81. It's a decent jump, and we're not stopping. We're going to continue to keep going in the positive direction. So I'm saying these are the parts that are not glamorous. Wiley Cage up 3 points. Like, see what I'm saying? This is just pure development, bro. Pure development, and I want to see where these guys are in terms of. I think Jake should be starting with the injury. No, LF is still starting. But how many minutes is he averaging? He's averaging 13. I think it's like a non-stop run of how many minutes, and that'll affect their ability to have that game experience and that coach on the floor stuff. And I think I missed my window. I did. I missed the window for the week. By going to Sunday, I missed the window. Because now what does it say? The 22nd to the 28th. I think it may have already fired. Now we in progress. We should be good. I'm going off of what the thing is saying, so I'm making sure I'm not confusing my own self. All right, we're going to go attack basket with him. We're going to keep it kind of simple right there. LF, we know you heard my boy, so you're going to go rebounding. Same thing. Once again, it can be very anticlimactic for a viewer, but these are the tedious parts of the game that make your team better. And right now, my concern is making this team better because we just are still in rebuild mode. Still in rebuild mode, man. We're still trying to work out the kinks. Trying to get rid of all the players that were on the team when we inherited the team. And if I'm not mistaken, those last two players are going to be Roland Dunston and Mark Davis. And once they're gone, that's it. That's everybody. And then before we actually make the schedule, I also want to do a quick look around. quick look around the country to see who's still around in terms of IRL players, and then we can try to get some fun games in. I want to play Cal if Jerome Randall stays. Jerome Randall's starting to, I said it in a previous stream, starting to kind of a name that was around for my era of basketball, or my generation of basketball, but starting to get his name back out there for the younger guys that like to watch 1v1 and stuff like that, because he's starting to be one of those sought after games to watch for the 1v1 cast. But Jerome, he's a problem. Small guard out of Chicago. Funny to me watching him play yesterday or watching the clip. My man hit the three to win the game. Looked like he got fouled, but he still hit the bucket. Immediately threw up the rakes. And we're not gonna go too much into what the rakes are, but if you know, you know. Threw those joints up immediately. So that was funny to see, and it was a game in Chicago, so you know what type of time he's on. But would love to play against him and whoever else is still around. I know some of the matchups I prefer will probably, that first 3 years are the only time you're gonna really get them, like the OJ Mayos, Michael Beasley, Kevin Love, those guys. You're gonna only get them the first year. Second year you're gonna get Blake. If you can get Blake, we didn't get Blake. But it is what it is in that regard. But you try to snag whoever you can. We got Jeff Teague in them this year, so that was cool. Shout out to Club 522. They've been putting out some really, really good content lately. They've been doing one of my favorite things that I've been seeing. And I think I've started to go through this process of starting to really get back into basketball. And this is the blessing of this whole thing, is starting to break into that routine of being back into basketball and being curious about how to be a better player of the game, but also getting back into hey, this is what made basketball fun for me at one point in time. And I can really appreciate having this stream as being a primary accelerant to any of the basketball that I've watched lately, because I haven't watched a full-out game outside of my team making it to the finals. I'll be honest. Us making it to the finals really, I think, helped kind of restore the feeling, you know what I'm saying? So, but one of my favorite pieces of content I've been seeing is 520 does a Club 520 film room. And that definitely helps. I kind of think I watched one episode and I went and made a change on the game immediately. It was like, you know what? I need to have a nice pick and roll play that's perfect for the power forward, because at the time I don't think the power forward was really getting much shine. And in Wanda, we found a play that works perfectly. Pick and roll. If it's done right, it's an automatic jump shot every time. LF is now up by 2, so we working, man. Like I said, it's not glamorous, bro. Shit is tedious, but it's necessary. And now we don't have to worry about recruiting no more, so we actually good money for real. Just go ahead and sim through this. Coach Bozeman, what you got? I get that win. 13 and 12, 6 steals. Boy, a monster. Boy's a monster, man. We got to pay attention to the management, though. Vez, come on, gang. We don't have no more pep talks left. Vez, you got to lock in, bro. You doing us dirty right now, and I don't like that. I don't like that for us as a team. That he's unhappy, bro. You're starting. What are you unhappy about? We got nothing but injuries. We got 2 guys out. One guy I don't really care that he's out, but the other one I care a lot. We see what our first round matchup is going to be. We got development again, so once again, let me look at his card. He's still at a D, so just keep working. I thought the range for D for a point guard was like a little like shorter than this. But still got a D grade with attacking the basket, so still keep working. Like I said, the goal is to try to get as many players to the league as possible. he doesn't have a pro buzz at all. If I can get him the dark horse, that at least means that he got drafted. Dark horse, to me, you got drafted, or if this was like IRL, you would go overseas. Or be, in the present day, you would be going to the G League. And you could possibly get a two-way contract or something like that. Back in the day, nah. I'll be listening to stories of like people talk about the D League from back in the day. Motels, bro. It's nasty work. You going from being the man on campus or whatever school you was at, might have got what we call NIL or Friends of the Program, our version from back in the day when it was illegal. Might have somebody send you shoes or something like that, or somebody get your parent a job in the town that they want you to go to school in. All that type of stuff. If you've seen blue chips, that's really how it worked. Like, art imitates life, man. That's really what was happening for a lot of these really, really good recruits. And like, you start to hear guys talk about it now. Statute of limitations is a funny thing. Like, you'll hear guys like, matter of fact, I actually just heard somebody say it within the last week, Charlie Villanueva, talking about his experience getting recruited. He's one of the better recruits in the country. He's a McDonald's All-American. Made it to the league, talked about like, sent the PJ for us. Like, these things happen, bro. So yeah, man. Just trying to get these guys to the league. Game looks different. And I think that that's one thing to also consider when you're trying to get better at this particular game, is to understand that the game is different. Like, this is a different era of basketball. You got to think about, like, all right, what's happening at the time? I think 2008, I think Chris Paul is on the cover of the game. Like, so NBA 2K8 cover of the game is Chris Paul. Chris Paul, pick and roll god, right? Point guard, right? You got to think about the fact that, like, okay, think about how that person played. Think about how the game was played at the time. You got a lot of pick and rolls, especially like with teams like Boston Celtics. Pick and roll, pass to KG gets a jump shot. So I'm like, all right, bet I got to reincorporate that back into the game. I can't just think, all right, bet I want open three just because that's what the game is now. If you get it, cool, and you got to hit the shot. That's going to be the major key to all of it, but just got to stay aware. And we still working with these two. He's hurt. We're going to go rebounding. No, we can go challenge shot, actually. I've never done that drill with LF. Hold on, yeah, he did his drill for the week. Sometimes that's the hard part for me, is kind of try to stay aware of everything that's happening at the same time. The angling is always crazy. Gave him positioning, which is crazy. Early jump. And that's one of my Achilles heels, is that early jump. So that was good defense. Yeah. That's great defense. I'm about to say that is good defense. It's good defense there too. Kind of got the little force field action happening. These are the Duke guys too, so at least he's doing it against dogs. That's a really weird animation to give him. Oh, that's tough. That's bad defense. And you see why they get so many buckets at the rim. But that's bad defense. Average defense there. Misses the block. And I just need a little separation. We need points. One stop seals it. Wow. Got it. Clutch. Way to be clutch, boy. And the foul rating going up is filthy. That's filthy, bro. I hate that. It's another thing. Like when we get to the wish list episode, the standalone, y'all gonna hear every gripe I have with this game. But we moving, man. We have no recruiting to do, so we move. Now this will be what tells us whether or not we gonna actually play the tournament. I played the tournament because I knew I had to play the tournament before to get into the NCAA tournament. We don't have to do that now. But we're the season. For the season, we are the regular season conference champions. So we're going to be the ones that you see get the trophy during the season awards. So great. Perfect. We also have an 80% win percentage. Looking at the projected brackets, they had us in the middle last time. We're not in the middle now. We're a 7th seed going up against LSU, according to what I see. So we have a chance to get just like an at-large bid. I'm going to sim this first game. And we lost. I'm going to look at my injuries. We lost in the first round of the tournament. But we should still be fine. And everybody's cool. So we lost. These things happen. This is our record as it stands right now. We're 25-7. So that's the way the cookie crumbles. This is where we finish our regular season at. Well, we've got to the conference tournament and we lost. So lost first round. It's tough. It'd be like that. But let's go ahead and actually let this do its thing. So the perfect thing about this that I like doesn't have to be something that other people like. And why is Roland Dunston? Roland Dunston is happy now? Man, y'all messing up my play, bro. All right, I was about to get me tight. I was about to get upset. So I'm like, bro, he can't be happy, but he's hurt, so it don't matter. That's the thing. It don't matter that he's unhappy because he's hurt. We did our development. We straight. I believe. No, we did not. Got another week of development. Looking at my boy, how can we get him to the promised land, bro? How can we get him to the promised land? That handle is shaky. Low post offense is, but he don't need that stuff. That stamina is horrible. We still working on that stamina. The stamina is bad. I wish there was like a drill for us. Like if we can go put him on a treadmill like we can do on 2K, that would be perfect. But we can't. So once again, we gotta stick to what we know. Just gotta pay attention. The lowest grade you see on his sheet is his stamina and his attack in the basket, his dunking. So I just gotta stick to it until it's not a thing no more. I just gotta stick to it because we're not in control of what he's gonna do in the offseason. You just gotta rock with it for right now. We're gonna play a lock actually. Yeah, play a lock a little bit closer. And once again, rinse, wash, and repeat. It's like a tongue twister. Keep working. Try to get him the dark horse range. His potential his potential probably will be the only thing that will hold him back. That teaching grade is at an A+. So that charisma grade is what we're going to bump up in the offseason, but we're also going to work on that discipline. The discipline is what we're going to need we're not going to have it maxed out for him. He'll be gone by that time, but we're going to have it at a B because we're going to take the rest of the points and go all discipline with it. So we'll go from C- to a B in this offseason. And in that way, we can start to work with guys like Gabler and St. Ford to start trying to push them in the right direction, because he's been a hell of a player for us, especially in game. He's been a hell of a player for us. Having a point guard that has his capabilities, it's been a plus for us. And knowing that like that 40% will be even larger if we continue to work on that discipline is a really, really good sign for us. We'll go now and look at LF's card, and I went too far. Looking at LF has gone up 2 points. That's great, man. That's exactly what we want to see. And for him, majority of his lower grades are going to be for passing and handling. So let me. It's going to sound crazy to some people, but we're going to work on what he's horrible at. It should be a pass drill, and it's super easy. So we just might as well. If we hear, we might as well just do it. Try to get a pass off a pick. Way to stutter him into it. Just keep making passes. That's the funny thing about it. You just got to keep making passes. I don't know why he passed it like that, though. Even if you do horrible, you could do all right. He's off. And we got some separation now. We good. He's behind him. He's off. Behind him again. That's off a pick too. So I don't know why they didn't give him pass off a pick, but we got what we wanted. He jumped up a point. So like I said, once again, these things might seem boring, unnecessary, all that good stuff, but it's a part of the game. It helps. I'm gonna actually make a change in a second. I wonder how that looks on the screen. Somebody let me know, how does that logo in the record look on y'all screen? Does it look like it's too close to the edge? Let me know if y'all want to, but it's actually gonna not be on the screen in a second because we are gonna go to the selection Sunday show, and we're gonna find out where we're gonna be. I'm not gonna be on screen. Webcam's not gonna be on screen. I'm gonna be right here though, not going nowhere. Like I said, bracketology is not perfect, but bracketology has us still has us as a 7 seed, even though we lost in the first round of the tournament. We simmed it, we lost. Gonzaga, you got Castle. Like I just talked about Jerome Randall. Seeing him not be a coach on the floor is kind of crazy, but Ryan Anderson is up there. He's a problem. Where's Oklahoma at? Is Oklahoma on the same one as us? Oklahoma is a 5 seed. Yeah, well, I want my revenge. I'm not gonna hold you. I want my revenge. And let's actually take a look at the standings around the conference before we go. Number 1 team in the MEAC. It's not a surprise. FAMU, this is rare. I haven't seen this happen a lot. This is what UMES was. Like UMES IRL is just like this team. However, they would at least win. Going 0-26 is insane. Like y'all didn't win no fam. Look at the card, bro. I gotta take a screenshot of this. This is bad. I've never seen nothing. I gotta actually throw this on the Reddit. I've never seen nothing like this. That's crazy. But wow. But we were a team that would be at the bottom of that particular list at one point in time. So it's been a blessing to see us, make some changes. Number 4 on the mid-major poll. I didn't even know that. So that's great. I'm sure that RPI doesn't hurt us. With 33rd in the country. As a conference, I think we were like in the 20s. I can go back and take a look, but we did okay. Defensively, we had our stroke. No, actually, once we made some changes, I thought we would have a horrible grade. They made up for it in a sim. So A+ on both sides. That's actually amazing. RPI rankings were 33rd, so we know that. And it's going to cycle back. Let's actually take a look at the leaders of our conference. We're not going to worry about the national just yet. We're going to go back, see if we see some familiar names. Like I told you guys, Mike Freeman, these are really good numbers. Not going to hold you. Really, really good numbers. Still projected to be undrafted, but damn near 26 points, almost 9 rebounds a game. So almost nearly a double-double, not too far off from it. I could definitely see him being the player of the year. I would be actually surprised if he's not. You got Richard, I always call him Richard. Reggie Holmes, second leading scorer. You have one of our guys in the top 5. So Herbert Payne, I could see him being first team all conference because there's no other. Well, that's Cap. He's not going to be first team because you got Michael Freeman right there. Michael Freeman is killing. So he might be second team. Wiley got hurt, so he was towards the top of the leaderboard in terms of rebounds at one point, but not anymore. We're gonna get an award for this though. League leader in assists is gonna be Judd Gobbler. That's his name. It's crazy. I haven't played a lot of games, so this is not a surprise. Brian Fisher is the leader in steals, and in blocks is going to be Adam Walker. Our closest person is going to be Wiley Cage, 1.3. It's not crazy. League leader in field goal percentage, Wiley Cage. It's not really surprising. In 3-point percentage, it was Cardi for the majority of the season, but I guess after we checked out, his numbers dropped a little bit. All around, he was a leader in like, I think if I'm not mistaken, he was the leader in 3-point percentage and in free throw percentage when we stopped playing games. So it's a little bit different than we expected. Let's see who actually won. Norfolk State won the championship. So Norfolk State is going to also be in the tournament. So that we shouldn't be surprised to see them get their names called or get their school name called. We took over this league, over this list. We are only missing one thing now. We're just missing the best shooter. So we're going to keep working with Cardi to make him a better shooter every time that we get a chance. So let's go ahead and see what's what, man. Let's see where things shake out. Get a chance to see who's at the top of this list. Dior Lawhorn. Mike Freeman is the second leading scorer in the country. Okay. Yo, he might sneak on an all-American list, yo. That's crazy. Ryan Anderson, Culpepper, Randy, damn. Mo Spates, JJ Hickson, Jonathan Rodriguez, AJ Ogilvy. See if we can see some Trevor Booker, Malcolm Delaney, Quincy Pondexter, Anthony Randolph. This is still NBA dudes, like IRL NBA people. So we're gonna have some teams to play. I'm gonna run around that list a little bit later on so we can know what's what. But let's get into Selection Sunday. We don't want to prolong that. So that way we can, at minimum, that'll leave us with some time before 9 o'clock. I told you guys Sunday, it's family time. I gotta watch House of the Dragon. So we're gonna get this done. Let's get it.
final top 25 media poll of the season. There are a couple of shakeups as we get ready for March Madness. The Richmond Spiders jumped all the way from the number 24 spot to number 15.
They're peaking at just the right time, Greg. This is exactly the way you want to be playing going into the tournament.
Also, a new team has fought its way into the top 25. The Georgetown Hoyas break into the poll as the number 11 team. Now let's take a look at the NCAA tournament bubble and see which teams are sitting at home with their fingers crossed, hoping to see their name in the brackets. There are a lot of worthy candidates among these 10 teams, Clark. Which of these bubble teams stands out to you right now?
Ohio State has been up and down this year, and it's a matter of which part of their schedule the committee wants to look at, the up part or the down part.
And we have a few more teams in similar position, right, Clark?
Utah State isn't among the very strongest of the non-power conference teams, but they're pretty close. I'm sure they were hoping for a better showing at their conference tournament. Now it's sit and wait time.
I'm sure it's been a long week for those teams, but the wait's almost over. The NCAA Selection Committee has finished its meeting, and we're ready to unveil the top 4 seeds in this year's tournament. The California Golden Bears are the top overall seed, and they will play in the East Regional. On to the second number 1 seed, who will play in the South Regional. The Tennessee Volunteers are seeking their first ever NCAA championship. The Wake Forest Demon Deacons are our third number 1 seed, and they'll play in the Midwest Regional. They're back in the tournament again, and no doubt they'll be feeding off the experience of last year's appearance as they try to get to the Final Four this year. And finally, our fourth number 1 seed will play in the West Regional. The Gonzaga Bulldogs are in the tournament field as a number 1 seed for the first time in the history of their program. Now, here's how the brackets shape up based on where the number 1 seeds have been assigned. In one national semifinal game, the winner of the East Regional will play the winner of the South Regional. In the other semifinal game, the winner of the Midwest Regional will play the winner of the West Regional. Those games will be played on Saturday, April 3rd. Then it'll be on to the national championship game on Monday night, April the 5th. Any surprises in there for you, Clark?
The Gonzaga Bulldog is a nice surprise to see on this list. It's always tough to get respect coming from a small conference, but the committee says they earned it and have rewarded their great record with the top seed in their region.
So, with the number 1 seeds out of the way, it's finally time to tackle the rest of the brackets. First up, we take a look at the East Regional. The California Golden Bears are the top seed, finishing at 27-6. They were conference tournament champions in the Pac-10. They will take on the winner of the opening round play-in game between Cal Poly with 13 wins. And now the number 8 seed, the away team, come into the tournament as the 4th place team in their conference during the regular season and were losers in their first game at their conference tournament. They're going to play the number 9 seed, the Arkansas Razorbacks, who finished 2nd in their conference tournament, finishing at 19-14. Virginia Commonwealth comes in as the number 5 seed, finishing at 23-8. And they will take on the 12th seed, the South Dakota State Jacks, with 22 wins. West Virginia enters the field as the number 4 seed from the Big East. This will be their 23rd appearance in the NCAA tournament in team history. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed. The Cornell Big Red finished the season with 21 wins.
The West Virginia Mountaineers are a team that is just so powerful and strong up front. I would put their front court up against just about any other teams in the nation right now. It's always good to have strong guard play, but if you ask most coaches, I guarantee you they take the good big man over the good little man most times. Their interior play should serve them very well in this competition.
The Kansas State Wildcats are in as the number 6 seed. They'll be taking on the number 11 seed, the Michigan State Spartans, with 21 wins. Dayton comes in as the number 3 seed, finishing at 26-6. Sacred Heart comes in to face them at number 14 with 18 wins in the tournament championship of the Northeast Conference. Our number 7 seed is from the Big East. The Syracuse Orange had a tremendous year that included a regular season championship. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the Iowa State Cyclones, who were 5th in their conference, finishing at 21-11. Next up is the number 2 seed, the USC Trojans, have established themselves as one of the best teams from the Pac-10. They'll be going up against the number 15 seed, the Campbell Fighting Camels, with 19 wins. This will be their 2nd appearance in the NCAA tournament in team history. What a tremendous regional final we'd have in this bracket if the number 1 and 2 seeds here make it through the first 3 rounds unscathed. That could be one of the games of the tournament. Next up, we'll take a look at the South Regional. The Tennessee Volunteers are the top seed, finishing at 27-5. They were winners of the regular season championship in the SEC. They'll take on the Charleston Southern Buccaneers, the number 16 ranked team. This will be their second appearance in the NCAA tournament in school history. Penn State comes in as the number 8 seed, finishing at 22-12. Wisconsin comes in to face them at number 9 with 19 wins and a chance to prove they're right where they belong among the top 65 teams in the nation. Southern Miss enters the field as the number 5 seed from Conference USA. This marks their 4th appearance in the NCAA tournament in the history of their school. They'll be getting ready to face the number 12 seed, the Akron Zips, finished the season with 21 wins.
The Southern Miss Golden Eagles will be an extremely dangerous team in this tournament, mainly because they have such terrific veteran leadership. Coaches love when they have guys on the floor that have been around the block a few times because they don't get rattled. They play with composure. I look at the experience of this team as something that could put them over the top.
Arizona comes in as the number 4 seed, finishing at 21-10. And they'll take on the 13th seed from the Horizon League, the Cleveland State Vikings, with 21 wins. And now the number 6 seed, the Mississippi State Bulldogs, come into the tournament as the 4th place team in their conference during the regular season and were losers in their first game at their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 11 seed, finishing at 19-12. The Auburn Tigers are in as the number 3 seed. They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Mean Green of North Texas, with 21 wins. Next up is the number 7 seed. The Indiana Hoosiers are the regular season champions from the Big Ten. They'll be going up against the number 10 seed, the Nevada Wolfpack, with 23 wins. This marks their 7th appearance in the NCAA tournament in team history. Our number 2 seed is from the A-10 Conference. The Richmond Spiders come into the NCAA tournament as winners of their regular season and conference tournament championship. They're going to play the number 15 seed, the Tennessee Tech Golden Eagles, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 17-12. There are going to be some incredible matchups in the later rounds of this bracket. If the top seeds can avoid the early upsets, we can look forward to some real heavyweight battles. On to our third bracket of the day. Let's take a look at the Midwest Regional. The Wake Forest Demon Deacons are the top seed, finishing at 27-6. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the ACC. They'll take on the Albany Great Danes, the number 16 ranked team. This is their 3rd appearance ever in the NCAA tournament. Our number 8 seed is from the MEAC. The Hawks of Maryland Eastern Shore had a tremendous year that included a regular season championship. They're going to play the number 9 seed, the Florida Gators, who were semifinalists in their conference tournament, finishing at 21-12. The Oklahoma Sooners are in as the number 5 seed. They'll be taking on the number 12 seed, the Siena Saints, with 21 wins. Purdue enters the field as the number 4 seed from the Big Ten. This marks their 22nd appearance all-time in the NCAA tournament. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed. The Cougars of the College of Charleston finished the season with 21 wins.
The Purdue Boilermakers have more to prove than any other team in this tournament. They haven't had a lot of experience in the tournament recently, so it's difficult to say exactly how they'll handle it. They've shown they're capable of playing with the best teams in the nation during the regular season. Now they need to show they belong with those teams come tournament time.
Marquette comes in as the number 6 seed, finishing at 22-10. And they take on the 11th seed from the A-10 Conference, the Temple Owls, with 20 wins. And now the number 3 seed, the Georgetown Hoyas, come into the tournament on the strength of an 8th place finish in their conference regular season and were winners of their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 14 seed, Alabama A&M's Bulldogs, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 22-7. Next up is the number 7 seed. The Clemson Tigers have established themselves as one of the best teams from the ACC. They'll be going up against the number 10 seed, the Brigham Young Cougar, with 22 wins. They return once more to the very familiar surroundings of the NCAA tournament. Texas A&M comes in as the number 2 seed, finishing at 22-9. Southeastern Louisiana comes in to face them at number 15 with 19 wins in the tournament championship of the Southland Conference. Some of the lower seeds in this bracket have the ability to not only compete with the high seeds, but win a few games. The potential for a Cinderella or two in this bracket is definitely there. And finally, let's have a look at the West Regional. The Gonzaga Bulldogs are the top seed, finishing at 27-5. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the West Coast Conference. They'll take on the Norfolk State Spartans, the number 16 ranked team. This marks their first appearance ever in the NCAA tournament. Next up is the number 8 seed. The Ole Miss Rebels are the conference tournament champions from the SEC. They'll be going up against the number 9 seed, the Cincinnati Bearcats. With 21 wins, they return once more to the very familiar surroundings of the NCAA tournament. Houston comes in as the number 5 seed, finishing at 22-6. And they will take on the 12th seed from the Sun Belt Conference, the Arkansas State Indians, with 22 wins. Texas comes in as the number 4 seed, finishing at 22-10. Bucknell comes in to face them at number 13 with 20 wins and the tournament and regular season championships of the Patriot League. Our number 6 seed is from the SEC, the Vanderbilt Commodores. Were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They are going to play the number 11 seed, the Old Dominion Monarchs, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 21-10. The Maryland Terrapins are in as the number 3 seed. They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Marshall Thundering Herd, with 16 wins. And now the number 7 seed, the South Carolina Gamecocks, come into the tournament 5th in their conference during the regular season and were semifinalists in their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the San Diego State Aztecs, who finished 2nd in their conference tournament, finishing at 24-11. Duke enters the field as the number 2 seed from the ACC. It's yet another appearance in the brackets for a school that's no stranger to the NCAA tournament. They'll be getting ready to face the number 15 seed. The Evansville Purple Aces finished the season with 15 wins.
The Duke Blue Devils are a team I love watching play. They've been one of the highest scoring teams in the country, and I don't see any reason for them to slow down during the tournament. If they can dictate the tempo of a game and force the other team to run with them, they are very hard to deal with. I wouldn't put it past these guys to make a run this year.
On the surface, I'd have to say this regional might be the most difficult of the 4. Certainly the depth of quality teams here is very impressive. Whoever emerges from this bracket will have been through some battles. What are your thoughts on our top 16 seeds, Clark?
Richmond surprised me with their seed. I thought their performance this season would put them in as a 3 seed. Tennessee is going to be an extremely difficult matchup for any and all of their opponents. I say all of their opponents because I think they'll have a lot of them. They're going a long way in this tournament.
Now, let's see how the conference representation fares. The SEC gets 8 teams. The Big East with 6, 5 out of the Big 12. The ACC gets 5 teams.
What a down year for the non-power conferences. We're used to seeing at least one of those conferences compete on the level of the power conferences, but not this year.
And let's not forget the teams out of the MEAC. For a small conference, they competed at a very high level this year. Those teams could be the place to look if you're trying to find a Cinderella story in the tournament.
I'm surprised there were so few bids for the teams in the Mountain West Conference. It was an especially disappointing year for that conference. Usually you can count on a few of the nation's elite teams coming out of there, but this was a season where very few of those teams could maintain any type of positive momentum.
Here's the list of the teams that were on the bubble heading into Selection Sunday. So, partner, which of those invitees should be sending the selection committee a thank you card?
Temple is going to sleep a lot better tonight than they did last night, Greg. I wasn't sure they were going to get that invitation, but they snuck in through the back door. Now we'll see if they make the most of it.
While they start prepping for their first-round games, the 5 teams on the other side of the page will be full-time students again.
Drake is a good team, but sometimes that's just not enough if you don't come from a power conference. This'll sting, but I'm sure they'll use the snub as motivation for next year's season.
Thanks, Clark. I'm sure that this year will provide us with all the thrills and excitement that we've come to expect from the tournament.
Greg, let's throw the ball up right now. I can't wait to get started. I hope this is an NCAA tournament that gives a lot of those special moments that stay with us for years to come.
For my partner Clark Kellogg and for all of us here in the 2K Sports Studios, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for joining us on the NCAA Selection Show, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy all the excitement of the NCAA tournament.
All right, that took a while. that took a while. I'm not gonna lie, that took a while, boy. But we are gonna be an 8th seed. So I like where that puts us. I'm gonna actually probably go to a pause screen at some point just to make this a little bit smoother. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna pause now. Thank you for bearing with me. I had to go ahead and make those changes. That was going to drive me crazy. But let's look at our matchup. We're not going to deviate from what we normally do. We're still going to work on our development. That's not going to change. Especially not at a time like this where we really need to be focused on our team being as good as possible when they're stepping on the floor. Looking at what we can get for Judd and LF, they're going to be our most important players. Let's try to get him to take that next step up for defense. And Judd only has 3-point and rebounding. We're going to attack the basket. We're going to go to attack basket for him, and then we're going to actually go defense for LF. Attack basket. We'll make it simple. Then we're going to go ahead and then we're going to scout this matchup against, going to go ahead and scout our matchup against Florida just so that we can know what we're getting ourselves into. I think like Mo Spates is going to be the number one guy. So definitely have that in mind. I don't know if Nick Kalatis would be a 4-star guy on the game, but I wouldn't be surprised to still see him on the roster. Wouldn't also be surprised to see Chandler Parsons still on the roster. So interesting to see what we're going to have in this matchup. There are no guarantees that we will win. This is the first time that we've ever had a higher seed than our opponent being in a tournament. So we are typically fodder, and that's what they turned Norfolk State into. Norfolk State is purely fodder for Gonzaga to just get to the next round. Now, we did have a 16 seed upset a number 1 seed in the last tournament. It was Memphis going up against VMI. This is not that. I don't think so. This is a team that we've played against. This is not that, but hey, maybe they'll eat their Wheaties, show up and go crazy. We'll see. Remains to be seen. Remains to be seen, man. But we're definitely looking forward to our matchup, though. Some of the things that I noticed around the country, Ohio State not making it is kind of crazy because we played Ohio State. And when we played Ohio State was ranked. Like, Ohio State is a part of the reason why we made it. They contributed to our RPI. So to see them fall all the way out of the tournament and more than likely end up in the NIT, because I wouldn't be surprised to see them on that side. That's a hell of a drop off. Not gonna lie. To go from being ranked to nothing, it's kind of crazy. But that's not our plight. So we don't gotta be worried about it. Got me. He got him. Sometimes locking on is not the best thing to do. See? All the way around him that quick. But right now we're passing the drill, so I'm not mad. Got around. Got around him on the onset. That's tough. It's the last one. And we should be good. Play decent defense, we should be fine. Gotta work. Got him to take a step up. terms of his defensive rating. So we're good in that regard. Good in that regard, and don't really have no complaints as it stands right now. At the end of the year, this is what we look like in terms of how we have improved. And I'm going to go ahead and I always take screenshots of everything, man. Just so I can keep track for myself. But we move. Make sure I turn this back on now, because that was the mistake that I made for the college, for the selection show. Was having that off. Moving over to the SEC. Moving over to Florida. All right, let's get it. Y'all know the routine. Billy Donovan is the coach. 89 overall team. Really, really good team. Good conference. Jay Lucas is the starting point guard. Nick Kalathis at the 2. Dan Werner at the 4. Enrique Hood at 3. And you have Mo Space at the 5. You have 3 coaches on the floor, but that does not matter in terms of the effects of being a coach on the floor. Team unity is what's going to be the most important thing, and they have that fully maxed out. We know that we're still in the process of building ours. The goal is to break this team up. That's the goal. The goal is to really break this team up and to keep it from being a situation where they're all on the floor at the same time. And we're not going to see the numbers until we get closer. So let's get to the day of. And then that'll give us a chance to do a little recap too. So let's see what we got. Should be better now. I should have known better. Kentucky didn't make it if they're 500. All right, A grade offensively, B plus grade defensively. So we got to keep our eyes open in that regard. Occasionally they're going to press, they're going to run tight pressure, utilize screens to get open shots. They are playing man defense. Running a motion style offense. They play a very fast tempo. Not really surprised, I'm not going to lie. Forgot to look at the very last screen, probably the most important one, where you see their statistical leaders. Mo Spates, 24-8, basically. Nick Kalathis, second in points, leader in assists and steals. Not really surprised. Alex Tyus, once again, that ABCD camp footage, another guy that kind of emerged at that same camp. From there, getting himself to Florida, he's their leader in field goal percentage. 42% from 3 from Nick Kalathis. He's at the 2 though. No catch and shoots for him. And yeah, this is the matchup that these are the matchups that we want. These are the matchups that we want. They have us beating every category. But we've played well against really good teams this year. We played really well. We went 4-1 against top 25 teams. So we're here. We're at a point where we can compete. So let's look at the tree before we actually move on and see what we got, man. Got Wake Forest and Albany. So this may be another chance for us to play against Jeff Teague, James Johnson, those guys. And then looking at the rest of everything. Wisconsin beating Penn State. Southern Miss is seemingly a problem because they're always here. Arizona lost to Cleveland State. Chase Budinger had 33, but he's the last of the Mohicans. Well, him and Nick Wise, they're the last of the Mohicans. Norris Cole. That's funny. Norris Cole. Norris Cole and his team did what actually, if I'm not mistaken, this happened in real life. I think Jeff would have technically been gone. Jeff would have technically been gone by now. I think he left his sophomore year because he was averaging like a dub. So he would have been gone by the time I was a freshman. But the year before, they actually lost to Norris Cole and them boys. Louisville being an 11 seed is crazy. But they beat Mississippi State. Auburn beat North Texas. Let's see what else we got. Siena with the upset of Oklahoma. So any chance that we thought we had to get, we actually put us in the same bracket. So we had a chance to possibly get our revenge from our loss earlier this episode, but Siena said, nah, it's not going to happen. And everything else is pretty normal on that side. Arkansas. Oh, wow. South Dakota State. Wow. Wow. I don't recognize any of these names. No real crazy standouts. That is tough. To have the hell of a year that they had, and it ends like that is tough. Sacred Heart with the upset against Dayton. Chris Wright. He's probably one of the last guys on his team that stayed. It's tough, man. Syracuse looking for a repeat. USC. Daniel Hackett is still there. Davon Jefferson, Taj Gibson. Taj. It's tough, boy. 29-14. Jeez. Norfolk State. Hopefully y'all can hold it down on y'all side. And that'd be crazy. We run our collective size, and then there's Norfolk State versus UMES in the championship. That's damn near impossible. That'd be hilarious, though. Bucknell with the upset against Texas. Man, yo. Old Dominion with the upset. Is this who's on that? Who's on the squad? Kent Bazemore, Ben Finney, Gerald Lee with the hell of a game, 28-11. It's tough. Shout out to the Finney family too. It's like a basketball royalty in the 7-5. Maryland with the against upset. Jacket is a hell of a player, man. First round in his second year, he's a problem. But apparently not enough of one because they lost. Evansville almost beat Duke is crazy. But almost doesn't count. They're a young team, so this was the time to beat them. So yeah, man, we can get into it. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens, man. Trying to stay conscious of the time. So we may just get our first round in. If we win, we just may get the first round. Just gonna be totally honest with you. Totally honest with you guys. We've been up for roughly 3.5 hours now. So, but the good thing is that we don't have to wait until next week. I'll be back up here before you know it. I may be back up here tomorrow. Schedule is dying down in terms of like all of my requirements for school. So that's the good side. If with us having a short stream or with a short broadcast for the tournament, we'll be right back tomorrow. That's the thing. So we're gonna go pause screen just so we can make that transition back to using the controller. Give me 1 second. As always, I'm gonna let the commentators do their thing to start. But I'm hyped up, man. I'm ready to go, man. I want to see what version of my team is gonna show up today.
2K8, the Florida Gators take on the Maryland Eastern Shore Hawks. Welcome, basketball fans, to the first round of March Madness. We're here at the St. Pete Times Forum. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Gobbler is a superb point guard. His unbelievable speed helps him dominate at both ends of the floor. Lucas is also right up there with the best point guards in the country. He has such an understanding of the game. He never gets rattled and always makes good decisions. They're both warriors. We'll just have to see who emerges victorious.
Let's go. We got to change the lineups. Because this is more than likely why we lost to Norfolk State in the first round.
Nice little crossover.
It's a good tape. Can't argue with the tape. Well, let's close all of this and lock in.
Touchdown the first one.
Third season in a row making it to the tournament after never having anybody make it to the tournament is pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie.
He gets them both. Douglas.
We're gonna actually sub you out. We're gonna stick to the routine. He's at the bottom of the bench.
Inbounds the ball. Payne. Feeds it to the left corner. Ball
Ooh.
from downtown.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was pretty open.
A flake. Wow.
It was tough to fall.
We got 2 fouls in the first 34 seconds of the game, man.
He makes the first. Hayes checks in for the first time.
That's not what we want, man, but it is what it is.
He gets the second to fall as well.
We tried to get an open one for Cardi. Cardi didn't hit the shot, so. Whoa. My whole. The fuck? Everything is different. Wow. And this is okay. This is exactly why we don't do. Wow. This is exactly why we don't sim.
The crossover.
My whole
Terrific job by the defense. He read the pass well and made the
my
swing.
whole playbook is gone.
Buried by Hood. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson. He has some info for us.
Well, just before the game, I talked to Coach Jones.
It's like, do we just do it and just make it work, or?
The first round game is of the utmost importance. He said we can be sure that our next game is going to be even more difficult than this one. We'll likely be facing a very tough team, so we need to get a good.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it before it gets crazy. I'm gonna do it before we actually get into the game. I'm gonna go back to this part of the screen. I'm gonna do everything on screen. I'm gonna do everything on screen. The whole list is gone. So we gotta fix everything. I didn't take that into account. And I should have saved the playbook. That's on me. Open it up and I have them same whack plays that's not working. It's crazy. I want to have the plays that we set up. We set up this whole experience to be the right way. So. That's frustrating. It's going to be a good game either way. So I'm glad that we know this early. On that way we can make some changes. Let's go ahead and do that now though. And hopefully, yeah, we already sent right up to the matchup. So it doesn't change anything on the tree that we saw. Everything already is what it is. So yeah, we good. We good in that regard. Everything is everything. All right, so that's number one, very, very important to me. Nothing has been changed on that side. Coach's office, this is where we got to change stuff. All plays. 1-2-1-1 is what we do. Now that part don't matter. Now we got to go to practice, well, not practice plays, but we got to go to plays. Playbook. All right, bet. So we back at it, so we good. Like, that was crazy. Not gonna lie, I was gonna get in the game and be upset. We actually made a playbook just for this team, so to get in and that be rendered ineffective because it's not around is crazy. So we back in it. Nothing has changed. Let's go. Right back into the action, man. And more and more I look at this time, we definitely only gonna have time for one today. One game with an NCAA tournament.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Florida Gators square up against the Maryland Eastern Shore Hawks. Welcome, basketball fans, to the first round of March Madness. We're here at the St. Pete Times Forum. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. What do you think, Bill?
I'll really be watching the matchup at the 4 spot. Payne is one of the strongest power forwards in the country. He's got that special knack for finding the open man, and he can pick defenses apart. Warner is also a star at the power forward position. He's an outstanding defender in the low post, and he has wonderful fundamental skills down there. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Let's get this money, man.
Florida has it, and March Madness is underway.
The game has just begun, and they're already in the minute.
Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
Beats it to the free throw line, and it's scooped up by St. Fort. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the
That'll work.
wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Press up on a little bit, because he's going to have to pass.
Stolen by Maryland Eastern Shore.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly
We'll get straight to work.
was going. Fort inbounds the ball. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Just before the game, I caught up with Coach Jones. He told me that for a team in their position, the first-round game is of the utmost importance. He said, we can be sure that our next game is going to be even more difficult than this one. We'll likely be facing...
And we said we wanted to sub him out on the onset, and I forgot. There's a lot happening at once.
Tough team, so we need to get a good head of steam going and hit the second round running. Guys?
Thank you, Tracy. Dishes it to the wing. Spates pulls it in. They've still got a 4-point lead. Leads him with the pass. The steal by Goddard.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he really
Whoa.
Stolen by Spates. The Laker passes
These
it up.
passes that are like going off of legs and all that stuff are just really crazy.
break and take it to the 10. Oh, do they love to get out and run.
Douglas catches it down low. That last shot was dunked down.
That's how you make them pay. Solid defense resulting in scoring opportunities.
Picks it up. It's
Yo, I don't understand that not cutting to the basket stuff, bro. Get to the damn basket.
and this crowd is ecstatic. They lead 8-2. Lead pass down low. Hood hits the jumper. He's got
Everybody's hyped up right now.
inbounds the ball. Right around 13 minutes left in the half. Catches it out left. Gobbler skips it to the baseline. Right corner. St. Fort with the shot. The three.
Ooh.
But they're still out in front by 4.
Humble is nasty work.
Double team him.
Wiley's in.
Gets the hell ball. And the arrow is pointing to the defense.
You can live with that.
So we'll head the other way.
And they took the air out of our crowd. It's crazy.
Bounces it to the right.
Whoa.
Away by Fort. It's one-on-one.
The intercept. What great reflexes.
That is so crazy. It's a good pass, though.
Easily.
Gobbler brings it up court. Payne. St. Fort gets it. Right wing. Shoots. Corralled by Spates. Still a 2-point lead.
Bro, what? How? I don't understand how he's breaking past everybody.
Dumps it to the paint. Hayes inbounds the ball. Under 12 minutes left in the half. Payne has it high post. Gobbler dumps it down low. Right wing. Payne lets it go.
Bro, no jump. Oh, my God.
And it's still all tied up 8. Lobs it to the inside. backs down. Off target on the last shot by Spates.
Oh, boy. He had it.
What the hell, son?
Yes, that's a shot he very easily.
And he just missed the layup. Oh, my God. He just missed the layup.
By Gobbler. Here comes the
Working on layups for this boy all the end of the year. And we're going to miss layup right there. Probably at a time when we need the layup the most. And I know we're shooting a horrible percentage to start. 44, and they're shooting 80.
Warner.
They tried to make us jump right there.
Unloads. Would have grabbed the lead, but it was missed by Lucas.
If you can run, please.
And it's still all knotted up. Payne has it left side. Goes up.
We gotta make our fast break.
They take a 2-point lead.
They've got their defense, and it's minute.
And we gotta switch over on everybody because they're trying to make us jump on these pump fakes. It's wicked that they gotta be like this though.
Lucas dishes to the
How?
to steal the ball.
Things just get so cramped up inside, Vern, that making those little
Bro, what in the hell? Oh, man.
really difficult.
Right side. To Latham. Puts it up. Cage pulls it in off the glass.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that
Good
one.
pass.
Nice lead pass in the
It got through.
by St. Fort. And they now go up by 4. Ends it off.
I'd love to see that. He's looking
Back, because
such a deep crowd.
saying what it is. Let them come out and see if you wanna reach.
Skips it to the baseline. St. Fort.
These are open shots.
Yanks it down inside.
The game is not allowing us to make open shots. It's crazy.
Looks very comfortable under the glass.
It's all ball.
Payne hiding up, and we're going the other way. The arrow.
And that was probably needed, but we'll go ahead and just accept it for what it is. That's probably needed, but we don't want auto sub on, so.
Douglas inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Passes to the right side. Fires. The baseline jumper not there by Cage. But they're still out in front by 4.
That is, they just throw the ball in the air and it just automatic is crazy to me.
Douglas catches it in the paint.
You just tried to reach.
An offensive rebound. He's doing work on the
Y'all just tried to reach. He just had to do a lot of work.
Gently in. Deflects the pass. But it's tracked down by Florida. Dish perimeter. Warner takes the shot. Not there from 19. Cage tosses it up court.
Oh my God.
Leads him with the pass. Pulls the trigger. The 11-footer was offline.
Pull.
Maldonado.
He'll usually drop a shot like that. Don't count on him to miss it again.
Cage. Gets it right wing. Riddick with the leaner. Bricks it off the front.
Giving him an attempt to get back at it is crazy.
Right wing.
Sound just fully cut out.
Warner. Passes it to the wing. It's picked up by Douglas. It's one-on-one.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them.
Bro, so nobody ran.
Douglas catches it outright. Throws it up.
Oh my God.
But they still lead by 4.
Man, this is just very different.
Passes inside. His first shot of the game. Snatched off the defensive glass by Cage. Douglas has it middle. Riddick takes it up.
Another block. Bro, this is insane.
They've still got a 4-point lead. Calathis dishes it to the left wing. To the paint. Cage grabs the rebound. Just over 7 minutes left in the half.
Oh, the big fella with a tough
Bro, why does he go?
rebound.
Oh my
Don't
God, go to the
deny him on that
fucking
one.
basket. My goodness, it's like we have the lanes and we're just shooting this horrible percentage, bro. This is crazy.
Passes it to the left. Cage backs him down from downtown.
All my shots are just breaking.
By Lucas.
Everything is a brick.
Is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers.
That's 5 seconds, bro.
Coach Donovan stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said,
Of course, I get the double team to work once we don't need it no more.
in this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message
Thank you for the foul, stupid.
Just too much contact.
This is crazy. Let's look at what we got, man, because this is crazy. And I also need to make sure that I'm good in terms of sound. Hold on.
The Gators will get a few of their starters back in the
Man,
game.
this is really, really frustrating.
Good on number 2.
Playing against them and the technical difficulties. I'm slacking though. I'm sitting there doing dumb shit.
Raises up. Hyatt keeps it alive on the offensive end. Hyatt.
And then he gets an off vert. He gets a dunk.
And it's now all evened up 50. Cage.
He tries to body up. No, you're not gonna do that. No, you're not just gonna body him up the court. That's not happening. I don't care who you are.
Hyatt gets it out left. The last bucket down low was dropped in.
This game plan is simple. Just get him the
Oh,
ball.
come on, bro.
Main guy.
Hey, y'all know that's cap.
So hard to defend. Pass, baseline. Lucas catches it, left wing.
Look at how far that shot is, bro. Come on now.
20-17.
They're set up in near it.
Gobler dishes it to the left side. Baseline. Ball puts it up. Can't get the
I'll shoot his wide.
He can live with that miss.
This is what's happening, bro.
Make it more often than
Hey,
not.
man, if this is the way it's going to end for the season, then so be it.
Feeds it to the high post. Maldonado from 18 feet away. Gathered up by Riddick. But they're still up by 3.
Bro, somebody keep running to the goddamn basket.
Douglas has it left side. Maryland.
All right, enough. Because this is insane. This is insane. I've never experienced something like this. Just never. Like they got here and they started to just be sorry. Like, okay. If that's the way that I want to be remembered, then just come out this motherfucker, play sorry. I don't know what else to tell you. Come out here and look sorry as hell. That's what I think, at least. I think y'all look sorry as hell.
Well, let's get back to the action. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
And now y'all can play whatever defense on us, because now the goddamn talent is on the goddamn bench.
That was a thundering finish.
Why did they let them gain that kind of position?
Hood catches it, right wing. Not there by Allen. They're still up by 1. Just over 4 minutes left in the half. Ball dumps it off. Cantrell swings it to the wing. St. Fort from 18 feet away.
Just can't hit a damn midi.
Questionable defending there. They're lucky to get away with a miss.
They're bringing the double team. Riddick.
Our defense is going to be what brings us home.
The offense is going to keep it with the possession arrow pointed their way. Passes to the low block.
But why? It's like, why does he step up, bro? He's not beat.
Inbounds the ball. Ball brings it up the floor.
That pass made it happen, Vern.
No doubt, Bill. I thought he had a look.
Oh
too,
my
but
God, man.
Wisely dished it off to his teammate. Cantrell gets it right side. Feeds left wing.
We don't have anything. We have nothing on the court right now. I'm getting frustrated just because it's like that second team is just.
Shot clock dwindling. Cantrell tosses it up. Cantrell pulls it.
Thank you for at least getting that second possession, because that was messy, bro. Now you reached.
Dishes it to the baseline. Right wing. Passes it to the right. Backs in. Ball.
Get yourself from near that line.
Misses the
Boy
time
can't hit a goddamn shot to save his life.
Worried about that one. Gave him room to get it.
Gun to his head. I don't know if he will be able to hit a shot to save his own life. I don't think so.
For him driving it in.
And we just trying to buy time right now. Trying to buy time.
Riddick inbounds the ball.
They matched up. Our best bet right now, I don't even know what it would be.
Takes it up. Can't convert. But he'll go to
That might have been our best bet. I'm not gonna lie.
He makes the first.
That might have been our best bet, to be honest.
And he'll come away 1 of 2.
What? Some of the passes that I see them be able to get off are just so crazy, bro.
Cantrell snags it. The Hawks, they can make it even with the score. Nice.
He run into the. Oh my God, bro.
Fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Douglas has it on the inside. Riddick releases.
Everything is just lame from that corner, bro. Everything is just like not just nowhere close.
Riddick ties it.
Put my team in, bro. Put my starters back in before I get mad. Because we have nothing on defense.
The arrows in their favor. Hood inbounds the ball. Spates. From long range. Sunk by Werner. He's got 3. Maryland Eastern Shore is really struggling.
Coach Jones might have decided to switch.
We're
things up.
playing horrible. It's like we got like we only had 2 in-game games today. 9 for 2.
Clear on the game plan.
This is tough, man.
Getting set to inbound the ball. The
Tough.
Hawks are making a group substitution.
Feels like a year that we can make a run. You're gonna have to see though.
Dishes to the baseline. Cage backs in. Payne passes it back to the right wing. St. Fort catches it. Cross court. Pass. Baseline. Payne shoots it. Misses the three-pointer. Way to go up and attack it.
He just attacks relentlessly, fighting, scraping.
No. Oh my.
The Gators will make some substitutions.
That's our wow. Wow. That's our first foul. Wow. Not gonna lie, let's make a quick little adjustment. Because they're not giving us something else.
Werner inbounds the ball.
Take what they give us, because right now we're not getting any shots.
Goes up. Thrown back.
And he got the.
If you're going to go for the steal like that, you've got to be careful with your hands.
What is a reach?
Stolen by Payne.
Oh, with the quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Last shot jammed in by St. Fort.
You know what kind of defense they're in, don't you, Vern? Minute.
He's doubled up. Lucas passes to the left. Calathis. No luck on the three-point attempt. But they're still up by 3. Leads him in. Amazing.
That's a way to end the half. That's a way to end the half.
First half comes to an end.
Was not pretty.
25-24.
Was not pretty at all.
Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
Boy, these teams are in a lockdown.
Was not pretty.
Either side is giving an inch on the defensive end.
Make our own adjustments at the half. It's not what you want to see. Was not pretty at all. But we're going to go right into the second half and make an adjustment. Let's look at our subs. Everybody's at 100. Was not a very good experience. We shot 36 to their 44. We got a little bit of a run towards the end. Definitely some things we want to change. We definitely want to make some changes for sure. Actually, before I even get started, let's actually. Well, no, that was already in effect, so we could leave it how it was.
So let's get back into it.
Coach Donovan is shaking things
You leave it how it
up.
was.
This could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hear none of that, bro. Y'all.
Ball inbounds it to start the second half. Ball throws it up.
Come on, bro.
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with Coach Jones. He told
Like,
me he wasn't worried
we're just
about
gonna
the
trap
score
y'all.
and thought his team was
It's
going to do
okay.
a lot of positive things.
But right now, y'all having us miss shots that are like.
With all the second chances his team was getting, he felt that if they kept up the same effort in the second half, they would have a distinct advantage on the offensive glass. Vern?
Okay, Tracy.
So now they're hitting the most guarded shots that they're seeing on the floor.
This is why I love college basketball. Passes it to the left block. Takes it up. Stop. Cage shoots it. Cage corrals the miss inside.
Oh my God! It's like
They're bringing the double.
it's actually disgusting. This is becoming. It's like a situation where this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. 32%. Like it's. I get it. It's a tournament. Y'all want to make it difficult. Y'all don't want just anybody to be in the tournament in the game. I understand, bro. But goddamn,
And that's his first foul of the game.
He should concentrate on
Cardi is what right now? Cardi's 1 for 4.
just getting good
So we're gonna
position
keep getting him
instead of
shots.
flailing away at the ball like that.
We're gonna keep getting him shots. Got a power forward on the screen. So
Passes baseline. Backs down.
That's an open shot. Another brick.
By Spates. Lucky break for the defense.
It's another brick, yo.
We're supposed to be guarding him better. Wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
Galapis. Gets it. Baseline. Luka. Spike down.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one.
What the hell is that? Oh my God, bro. What was that?
Moving to a small lead. Hood passes it up court. He must have thought someone was rotating
Bro, we
over
just
to
we just had
that.
oh man.
Lose concentration even for a second.
Lucas bounces it to the left side. Flash out
And that's a bucket.
by Spates.
This is different, yo. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, bro. This is bizarre, son. I ain't never had a situation happen like this.
Doppler. Nice little crossover.
Oh my God.
Shoots from the post.
Oh my God. Stopping him to the basket. Come on, man.
Knocks down the
Come on now. Let's keep it fair, man.
Gets the second.
Neutral site, let's keep it fair.
Under 13 minutes left in the second half.
Turn him. Where'd he get there, y'all?
Spates tosses it up. Off the mark thanks to the tight D.
Herb, run. Herb, run the goddamn
Cage
ball.
Gets it outright. Dishes perimeter.
And they're gonna swat down every time.
Has it baseline. Cage dishes for a
Open
side.
shot.
3-point
Thank you.
ball. And they're now down by 1. It's stolen
Thank
by
you.
Robert, and that'll be his fourth
Stay behind.
so
Oh my God.
Intercept. What great reflexes.
Yo, this is so crazy. Trying to get you to the basket.
Easily.
Is it because I need to change these? Is it this that's messing it up? I'm gonna go ahead and go with the fact that this is probably what's what's causing an issue. So we gonna focus on this. We gonna focus on that. We gonna keep this at 30. We gonna keep this at 30. Let's play the damn game, yo. Let's keep a lookout on our subs and let's lock back in and stay focused. Because I think right now it's becoming a matter of I'm getting out of myself because I'm getting frustrated. And that happens. Happens in a real game. Happens when you're playing. That feeling of frustration.
Inbounds the ball. Picked off. Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Go back to the well. Go back to the well. That's a hell of a screen.
Cage backs him down.
And you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it.
We get a packed house in here, and they're going.
Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Now we turning the tide a little bit. Come on. Shots can't not drop forever, son. Let's go.
Here comes the double.
He's up too high.
All alone.
More space. Come on, gang.
He's shooting 50% for the game. Doubler.
No, different look. Step.
Ball takes the shot.
That is so crazy, bro. He's open.
But they're still out in front by 2. From deep, reeled in by Cage. That's his 10th rebound in this one.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
Passes it to the left. Ball fires from
Went the other way. Let's go.
11 points, and he's the top scorer. Right around 11 minutes left in the second half.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Hood.
Gotta watch that.
Cage hauls it in. That's his 11th rebound.
We don't gotta rush.
Flipped it up and out.
His team really needs him to hit that.
Outright. Shoots. That basket came off the feet. The ball.
We don't gotta rush. We don't gotta rush.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
You just gotta be smart. Don't gotta rush nothing.
Spates inbounds the ball. It's a
Had that clarity of mind to make an adjustment, bro. We're gonna make a pass to the wing.
Right wing.
And just step.
Galathis. Dishes it to the wing. Uses the crossover.
No, but we can live with that. It's first foul, second foul, cool. Let's look at our guys. Let's see what we need. Everybody's still in good spirits. I don't want to mess up the vibes. Everybody's still locked in though. It's only 5 minutes in. We're gonna have to make a change at some point. Probably make a change when we start seeing that guys leave the floor too.
Cage gets it on the perimeter.
We got man coverage. We force them into it.
Catches it inside. Cage kicks it out to the corner.
Gotta respect it.
He's got 14. Florida may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something
Hell no.
from near their bench.
The Gators just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really
Whoa.
pick up the pace on these next few times.
Oh my God, man. I'm telling you, this is crazy.
Here's the spin move. Hood, unload.
And then I'm supposed to believe some shit like that.
They're still down.
Fuck out of here, man. It's no problem. Look at what y'all giving me, man. No, hold on. Whoa. Look at what y'all giving me.
St. Fort puts it up. Nice.
Look at what y'all giving me. Thank you.
The Gators call timeout. Getting set to inbound.
Y'all staying at 1-3-1, I'm gonna kill y'all.
Spates inbounds the ball.
Y'all keep going to that 1-3-1 for pressure. I'm gonna kill y'all on that joint. So y'all can stay right there. Do what y'all please.
Passes to the top of the key. Behind the arc.
No way. No way.
Doubler way up court. Cage catches it in the paint.
They're not giving it to us. Look at who's out here.
Gobbler with the crossover. Ball poked away, and it's out of
Oh,
bounds.
please.
Last touch by Florida.
We got more space on a guard, son. Come, like, it's like y'all make it so unbelievable, gang, that it just, I guess, yo. That's all I can say, I guess. The Norris and somebody else is up there that gotta come out. And then we just move everybody up one. Jesus, that's a tall lineup. We see most space come out, so that's the person that we, you know what I'm saying?
Ball puts it up. No good from downtown. Still a
Oh yeah,
10-point
that was
lead.
dumb.
Here's the double team.
And we get the ball and we get possession. We get possession.
Ties him up.
Okay, we get possession.
Pointing to the offense.
And we get our sub, so it's cool. It's cool. We up 10, so we got some space to let our starters get some rest. And this will be the time. 7 minutes.
Carson inbounds.
Oh,
the
wow.
ball. Beats it to the elbow.
Nothing. Don't give them anything.
Leads him with the pass. The steal by Maryland Eastern Shore.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Goes up. The offensive rebound by Douglas.
That's the great thing
Hey,
about
hey,
having
hey.
such a big lead. If you miss a shot here or there, you just shake it off and move on.
Nah, and we're going to use this play a little differently.
John gets it on the low block.
Whoa.
The break is on. Lucas.
That's so corny. Y'all stripped him?
They cut the lead to 8.
Y'all stripped him through a seal off?
Dishes to the elbow.
I guess, bro.
Backs him down. Cantrell
And I'm the Pope.
catches it. Top of the key. Douglas bounces it to the top of the key. Top of the key. Riddick poked loose.
Bro, what?
Covered by Parsons.
He shot a jumper. He shot a jumper.
By John.
He shot a jumper, bro.
He's double teamed. Passes it to the left wing. Parsons.
Yeah, let's get them out of here, bro. Cause y'all not even making this believable. So since y'all don't got no respect for us, we gonna go crazy with it. Nah, we gonna go crazy with it now. Cause that was wild. Y'all made him shoot a jumper. Okay.
Riddick has picked up his first foul of the game.
Run him off the court.
Knocks down the first one.
Cause it's like now it's like we don't have a bench. Our bench is not doing what we need our bench to do. So that's no problem. No problem.
And he splits the free throws.
Oh my God, bro. Y'all keep doing this shit.
Gobbler.
It just makes it so frustrating. Now it makes it very frustrating, bro. It makes it a very frustrating experience to try to play through
Pokes
this.
away, but it's recovered by Ball. Cage backs down. Takes the three.
No closeout.
By Tyus.
No closeout.
Fought for that rebound. That's some toughness.
No closeout, mind you.
Just over 6 minutes left in the
He's
second
trapped. Oh, if you turn around, he's trapped. Oh my gosh.
half. Galathis
The game is on their own timing right now. We up 7.
has it right wing. Cage gets the board inside.
The D knows he can make that shot unchecked, and he did a good job staying with him on the play.
Back out with it. Back out with it. Back out with it. Back out with it. Make a change. And like I'm gonna make a change based on whatever they do. We're gonna go center low block. He gotta come up.
Left wing. St. Fort raises up. Can't connect from the
It's a
wing.
little bit further up.
They still have a 7-point lead. Dumps it down low. The layup flipped in by Maldonado.
That's fine.
He's got 4. Maryland Eastern Shore has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Jones just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid
Bro,
of
what?
some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy.
When it
This
takes
is a
out lucky
horrible
there,
game.
Vern, you can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Gobbler. Feeds it to the right wing. Ball gets it right wing. St. Fort.
Bro, what the hell? He just pump faked instead of shooting the ball. Thank you. Good foul. Good foul, because what the hell is actually going on, man? This is bizarre. She was shooting 33%, man.
Spates inbounds the ball.
Watch what he just made that pass back to.
Person lets it go. He snatches it off the glass.
Over two.
These people are loving it. You think it's getting loud in here or what?
What?
The rebound. The Gators.
Oh, man, bro.
Would tie the game. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Maldonado.
He just spun through two people. Oh my God. Oh my God.
He rips down the rebound.
He just spun through two people, yo. He spun through two people, yo. He just spun through two people. It's like, bro, come on, like, let's cut it out, yo. I get it. It's a game. Y'all want to make it exciting. I get it, bro. I get it. The percentages are crazy because we're playing well.
Warner inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Bravo.
Nah, run, goddammit.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Passes to the wing. Ball throws it up.
Bad closeout. Thank you.
He's shooting 50% from three-point range. Maldonado.
Y'all not letting us punish them for being in that whack-ass coverage is insane.
It's loose, but it's tracked down by Maldonado. The crossover. Skips it to the baseline. Warner. Blocked again. But it's
That's another block, yo.
Maryland Eastern Shore is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem.
We can't make this up, bro.
Wilson has a report on just that. Tracy?
Can't make it up, man. Cannot make this up, man. The pass just went to Dan Werner.
So much, guys. A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Pass just went to fucking Dan Werner.
By Maldonado. The crossover. St. Fort.
And one.
It's good. Nice lead pass to set that one up. And they're now out in front by 6.
That's what the tournament is all about, gang.
They're down by 6.
Hey, this is laughable, son. Hey, we just gotta stay present, man. Stay present, win the game, bro. Cause this is crazy. They must know we gonna make a run, cause I've never had a game treat me like this.
Warner inbounds the ball. Hood catches it, right wing. Pass, right wing. The crossover goes up.
What? Yo, bruh. I want y'all to understand. I have the player that's on defense. I have him controlled. They made him jump anyway. Nah, keep running, gang.
Has it outside.
Look at how high up you are, stupid.
Beats it far side. Payne. Nice move.
What kind of soft?
But they still lead by 4. They're going to.
What kind of soft ass nonsense is that? You get to the cup and then you do that. Got to the cup and did that, bro.
And the arrow pointing to the defense.
He got to the cup and just nonchalant throw up. It's crazy.
Inbounds the ball.
PG choice. That's an open shot. It's an open shot.
And they go up by 7. 1:15 left in the game. Calathis hands it off.
Play.
Leads him in. Stolen away by Payne.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that.
Whoa.
Fired on that last 3 by Gobbler. The Gators bring it up the court. Tracked down by Cage.
It doesn't matter how far you've got to go to get them, Vern. Every rebound is essential.
Last shot.
May not to go up soft that time, boy.
Knocks it loose, but it's recovered by Hood.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern.
Oh, wow.
Left for a comeback.
And we can chill. We good. We won.
4-second differential.
We up 7. Y'all got to foul y'all way out of this game.
Foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor ordered.
And that's
We didn't have to abuse nothing.
their side.
We just played.
Smart play.
Luka has picked up
That shot I took with Judd was crazy. That shot I took with Judd was insane. We don't got to make no far pass to the backcourt. We good, man.
Luka. Just
We don't need to give the game any opportunity to make a bad pass or nothing crazy. Stand right there, get the ball, simple.
Haynes
Get fouled.
the ball. Warner commits the foul.
And making him lose the ball as he's fouling him is crazy. Because I thought that was going to be a steal. Oh, I tried to call time out. Yeah!
Ball's time. They lead by 7. 31 seconds left in
Hey,
the game.
Cardi is the one. Cardi is the one.
Luka gets whistled for a foul. And in the bonus here, so that'll be 1-1 at the line.
I can appreciate their willingness to keep battling, Vern, but I think it's too late to say
I'm about to say Cardi's the one.
it's going to do them any good anymore.
Gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game. 29 seconds
Alive. Look alive.
for 3. Off the right rim and missed by Werner. Well, it looks like
Are they-
they're getting set
are they gonna
to
fall
inbound
back?
the ball.
You got to pass to Judd. That's going to be a foul out on. Oh, yeah, that was dumb. Stay near him. Oh, no, they conceding. Okay.
Goes to the crossover. Ball launches one.
One more for the road, baby.
Spates inbounds the ball.
One more for the road.
That's the end of the game. The Hawks knock off Florida, 58-46.
It be like that.
Now it's time to show you our player of the game.
My boy, shots cannot brick forever, son. It's just not a thing. We had to work so hard, just to get a dub. That's filthy. That's really filthy, son. We had to work incredibly hard to get the win. Very nasty work. Very, very nasty work. No points. 10 assists and 5 steals from Judd Gabler. 25 from Cartier, a.k.a. Young Cardi. 12 points from LF St. Ford. 10 points from Herbert Payne. 6 and 4 from Denoris Douglas. You do not see our, in my opinion, our best player tonight, even though they wasn't letting him have nothing at the basket. Wiley Cage, 4 points, 18 rebounds. Now on the other side, you got Mo Spates, 14 and 14. But he's a lottery pick. Pardon me, he's a top pick. So he did what was necessary, bro. He did what was necessary. I don't know how we ended up there, but go crazy. Filthy, 36. 36. That is disgusting. I'm not gonna lie to you. We got outboarded by 7. I'm not really surprised. Good game. Forgettable game. A game that I'm gonna forget about, but these games happen. Sometimes you close, sometimes you're not. We see y'all match up. We get a rematch. We get a rematch against the team we played earlier against this season. That we played against earlier this season. In Wake Forest, it's gonna be Jeff Teague, James Johnson, LD Williams. We got killed last time by a dude named Chaz McFarland. Something like that. Chaz McFarland, I think is his name. He killed us when we played him last time. So matchups are looking all right. Tennessee moving on to the next round, moving on to the Sweet 16. Southern Miss moved on. Louisville moved on to go up against Richmond. Wake Forest against us to go up against Siena. Siena clapped them. Ronald Moore leading the way, 17 and 12. 24 from Franklin. I don't know who Franklin is. Alex Franklin. Okay, go crazy. Wow. Etuan, no points. Etuan is in foul trouble. Robbie Hummel, foul trouble. Jawan Johnson, foul trouble. Well, he 3 fouls, but he played bad. Wow. Marquette versus Georgetown. That's not really a surprise. It's a Big East matchup. Georgetown wins. We played against Georgetown. They're trying to set. That's possible too. We might have a bunch of rematches on our way to if we make a run. Because we beat Wake Forest. And we beat Wake Forest at Wake Forest. That's the thing. We beat Wake Forest at home. So I have faith in us to be able to handle business. You know what I'm saying? I have faith in us to be able to handle business if we're playing them, you know what I'm saying, at a neutral location. Let's see what California's done. Jerome Randall, a dub. Patrick Christopher, yup. Another 20 points. Ryan Anderson, another 20. I don't even know who those dudes are. Jerome Randall, 14 points. 39. Jesus Christ. Let me go to pause so I can actually do this the right way. Let me actually fix this because I think we are now 26-7. Yeah. Ooh. All right. Going back to the tournament tree. And we're on the left side now, so we're gonna move our way all the way back over, and we can make that a little bit easier, but we chose not to. 39 points from Ryan Anderson is insane. 39-7, 14-5 from Jerome Randall. Patrick Christopher, another game, 21 points. They're looking like the team to beat. Pat Bev is up here. Pat Bev has undrafted pro buzz. It's crazy. Well, he was undrafted in real life, so that's actually not surprising. I can live with that. South Dakota State beat VCU just to lose to West Virginia. And that's Joe Mazzulla and them. Joe Mazzulla, Deshaun Butler. Those were the last few guys on that team that we know about. That's the team that beat Kentucky. That's the team that beat Kentucky. When you think about John Wall, DeMarcus Cousins, those guys, that's who they lost to. On Kansas State, Bill Walker still there? No Bill Walker. Clemente, Jacob Pullen. I mean, Bill went to the league. USC loses to Johnny Flynn, Paul Harris, Rick Jackson. Onuaku, what's his first name? I can't think of it. Scoop Jardine, Andy Routens, Arenze. I was never gonna guess that. Daniel Hackett and them. That's it. I think that's it for him. Yeah. But he's league. Got a couple of league dudes on their team. Gonzaga, we're gonna see what they do. Bucknell, it's a short run. Old Dominion is not playing, but they're going up against Duke in the next matchup that they have. So, and bro, this name looks familiar. The last name is familiar because I think it's for another recruit. It's for a different recruit. Not a bad one. South Carolina versus Duke. How did that go? Devin Downey only went 2 for 9. That's like, to me, that looks like an injury. Like he might have got hurt. Yeah. That sucks. That sucks. A close game like that and your best player gets injured, that sucks, bro. But we know our matchup for the next one. Is going to be us against Wake Forest. We played Wake Forest, so I can go all the way back up and show you guys what that game looked like. We played them at home, which of course adds a different element to a game like that. Chaz McFarland, like I told you, double-double, 19 points from LD Williams. We kept Jeff Teague in foul trouble, and I think that's what helped us. We also had a great game from Cardi. Cardi just had a really great game in the last one too, so should really be no surprise if he goes and has another great game. But for us, we're gonna also want to make sure that we're doing our development drills in between these games. We'll see what happens. We had 2 IRL games, or like 2 actually played games today. We played Oklahoma, we lost. We just played Florida in the first round of the NCAA tournament, and we won. The rest of that time was spent working our way through the rest of the season, making it through the MEAC schedule, winning the MEAC, losing by sim in the first round of the MEAC tournament, getting an AFC. So we got an outright at-large, what would be referred to as an at-large bid to get this AFC. We had a really good year in terms of the teams that we played, and it worked out in our favor. So now we got to run. We have a decent, in my opinion, and y'all can correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, we have a role that I think we could possibly make it. Just ride with me for a second. Wake Forest, we beat already. We have a chance to possibly beat them again. The likelihood of us beating them is about 50-50. We beat them earlier this year, and I don't think it was crazy. We played them at home. We did what we needed to do. Like, James Johnson had a couple crazy plays. Chaz McFarland was going wild on the boards. So for this game, it would be like get somebody in foul trouble ASAP. Next round would be Siena in the Sweet 16. So we could beat Siena to make it to the Elite Eight. Elite Eight matchup has the potential to be either Georgetown or Texas A&M. We just beat Georgetown. So then we get to the Final Four. Final Four could possibly be Tennessee, Southern Miss, Louisville, or Richmond. We already played Louisville. Then that will put us here to go up against and that's the match. That's the Final Four matchup. Possibility of playing a team that we already beat from up there. Like, it's a team that we already beat down there. We're about to play a team that we've already beat. Then on the opposite side, we have Cal, West Virginia, Kansas State, Syracuse, Houston, Gonzaga or Cincinnati, Old Dominion or Duke. We got a chance. We can make a run. I think with the right game plan, we can make our way to the Final Four. Remains to be seen. We'll more than likely see it in the next episode. I thank you for all of your time. Whoever pulled up, whatever time, whether it be in real time or once the VOD is out, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Appreciate all the support. It's been a very fun almost 2 months. We're about 11 days from 2 months of these streams. So we've been growing. Man, of course, I appreciate everybody's support. I would love to see more support. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. If you're in the Reddit community, look out for any posts that you see. I'm going to try to be as present as I possibly can be. But yeah, man, I had a lot of fun today. Even during the loss earlier, I had a lot of fun. So, let's check this right quick before I go. I forgot for a second. Let's see what this is all about. Let's see, because I told you I want that St. John's job. So we're gonna check every year to see how he doing. And it's below the S. They may fire Buddy. It's strict up there. Big East is strict. So we gonna see what happens. But like I said, man, I appreciate everybody. Looking forward to the next stream. The next stream will be tomorrow. It's the summertime, so it's gonna be a little bit earlier. This may be like the end of your workday. If y'all see me on at noon, pull up on me, mess around in the chat, all that. So we may be here early with it. I'm not even gonna hold you. I could see us being up here as early as noon, if not earlier. It could be like 11 noon, something like that. But yo, until the next time, you guys stay safe. You guys be kind to yourself, be good to yourself, take care of your mental health, take care of your physical health, take care of your financial health, all different aspects of health. And I'll be here to catch up with y'all in the next one, man. I'm out.